We are, in fact, live now. And I have a bit of a miniature cold going on, so got a miniature headache going on, and I also got a bit of a cold going on, so hopefully we don't get on the ground, and hopefully I don't have to immediately cancel everything and go to bed early. I haven't taken anything yet, but hopefully we can continue this flight. I want to knock this out today because I have other plans for the rest of the week. So I have other plans in terms of the channel. I got other plans in terms of everything else. All right. In terms of our ATC coverage, we got someone on the ground at Baltimore. We are going to be flying in the A350-100. Did David ever install the X and O livery for the A350? The no cabin one. Let's see here. F. Did I ever do that? I did. Let's go ahead and fly the aircraft today. We are clear for Echo 3 at Baltimore. And I will warn everyone, I don't think this is going to be the smoothest departure ever because the winds today have been, by definition, horrendous. We'll take a look at the METAR, but earlier the winds were 2-1 gusting 3-9. So, anyway, we will see. We will take a look. Alright, let's get vPilot up. Let's go ahead and get vPilot configured for today. Push to talk, apply, connect as. Oh, thank you, Seb. Thank you. We are an A35 kilo today. Economy like Papa, that works as appropriate, and that's the SoCal I will remember. It'd help if this thing would actually load, but come on, Sim. Yeah, you said you saw that I tagged you in the description. All right. We have the aeronaut livery today, though we are flying in a BA. We are flying with the British Airways call sign because I'm. Hey, welcome aboard, Becky. We are flying. The flight today is Speedbird to Lima Juliet, service from Baltimore to London Heathrow, and we have our. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna credit you for creating something that actually really helps us out. So, why is that weird? That's not right. Whatever. Anyway, external power on, and we already have our PDC. I started to get everything up and running about 15 minutes ago, to be honest. So we're a little ahead of schedule. Let's see here. We can go and get our batteries on. Got some tea here. I'm gonna try to get rid of this very, very minor headache that I have right now, but hopefully we don't get airborne and I realize I have to go to bed early and whatever. Tea usually works quite well for me. Tea usually works quite well to get rid of headaches with my experience. Alright. We are cleared. London Heathrow. We are actually on an arrival that I've never been on for Heathrow. We're on the Met Twin Hotel arrival for Heathrow. I've never been on that arrival, so we will have to take a look at the charts once we get there. Initial altitude flight level 330, squawk 1303. It would help if I were to get RAS and Moby flight up. Oh, I have a new yoke view today. I have a brand new yoke view. One that I think captures everything a little bit nicer. Nice new yoke view. Had to throw a 2x4 up in order to install it though. Alright. Potomac. We are contacting the 126-100 one. And it would help if we were to get the radio working correctly. V-pilot, you can go and come over here now. Potomac, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, radio check.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Potomac departure, 505.
Thank you. Okay.
American 5171 at 11,000 feet. American 5171, Potomac departure, hello, Baltimore altimeter 29068. 29068, American 5171, thank you.
It'd help if we were to get Moby flight to, or sorry, not Moby flight, but New Sky to know that we're actually doing a flight tonight. Alright, schedule packs to Lima Juliet, a350 kilo, and yeah, about 14 minutes I think is reasonable. Alright, is this actually set? We'll find out in a moment. Insert.
American 5171, do you know what runway to, and
1303.
At Philadelphia?
1303. Alright.
I do not. Philadelphia is offline.
Pat.
So, just to confirm, I get to choose the runway, right?
369.
That would be correct. Got it. American 5171. Thank you.
Alright.
Please take a moment to stow your carry-on items in the overhead compartments or under the seat.
That's why it feels weird. Alright, what does the ATIS say? What does the ATIS say right now? Right now for Baltimore, and somehow this ATIS, or somehow these guys have been on for 8 hours, so I don't know for how much longer they're going to be online for. The wind is 3003 degrees 13 gusting 24. Departing runway is 28. That's all I need to know.
Depart. 79, turn left heading of 200. Left heading 200, United 789.
We're on the Dupkin 1 Bros today. Insert that. Let's go and get the APU up now. Before I forget, emergency lights armed. We'll get the beacon lights on in a few moments. Seatbelts auto. Get all those set to auto. Alright. Yeah, estimating 24.2 at Heathrow, and that's metric tons, by the way. And so the fuel is actually loaded correctly today, which was our issue yesterday, which is why we had to discontinue this flight.
789, clear Rick Hafner. Rick Hafner, United 789.
Alright, and this says contact for taxi. So we'll go ahead and push in a few moments. Let's see here. Just waiting on the APU to get online at this point, and you could also use some performance data as well. Let me just verify the throttles. Throttles verified. Alright. And then obviously max reverse thrust. There we go. Everything is verified and appears to be appropriate. Let's go ahead and get some performance data. Let's see here.
789, contact with departure 119.85 United. 119.85 United, 789, thank you.
Yes, everything is looking good today, aside from my head. But that headache is beginning to go away slowly. That headache is beginning to go away very slowly. I think we're going to need flaps 2 today. I don't like how this doesn't give the margins. We can send that to the FMS. Init. Performance. Find it interesting how it got the, oh, we were slow, so never mind. Alright. Flaps 2. Alright. Let's go ahead and get GSX going. APU is available now.
Record 5171, still maintain 9,000.
Is it okay if we disconnect here now?
Sure, if you'd like to.
Thank you, American 5171. Bye.
Happy night.
Interesting ATC conversations going on. Someone just asked for permission to disconnect from the network. That seems kind of weird, but whatever. Nope. Alright, APU is available. And tell you what, we can go ahead and get our beacons on now.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good, so am I. I'm ready for pushback as well. What do y'all think about this new yoke view? Or yoke and stick view? I think it's a whole lot better than it was, to be honest. I think it's a whole lot better than it was.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We are in an aeronaut plane today. The first time in ages. And we'll check on my order for when we. Oh, we didn't do the altimeter. Altimeter 2968. It's a little on the low side. Verified 2968 firm. Actually, I should probably go ahead and get a screenshot of this. Let's see here. Snipping tool. Get a few of these while we're on the ground. We got plenty of time. We are in precisely no rush today. Alright. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright. APU on. APU bleed on. Fuel pumps on. Ignition start. And it would help if I didn't have those running already. We can go with engine number 1 and engine number 2 now. And we can go ahead and start New Sky. And it did say for taxi, so we are fine for push. So I have an MCDU that might be arriving tomorrow. I don't know.
May I have your attention, please, for the safety demonstration. Even if you're a frequent flyer, we kindly ask that you watch and listen as we go over the important safety features of this aircraft. Welcome aboard this A350 aircraft. Your safety is our top priority. Please pay close attention to this important safety briefing. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the lock
It's getting the
Subject to turbulence, we ask that you
transponder set up correctly.
whenever seated. If the cabin pressure changes, oxygen masks will automatically drop. Pull the mask towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure it with the elastic band. Breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. Your life vest is under or beside your seat. If instructed to use it, slip it over your head, fasten the straps, and pull them tight. Inflate by pulling the red tabs or blowing into the mouthpiece. Only inflate your vest when exiting the aircraft. There is a light and whistle.
Appears that we have a good engine start.
There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. 4 in front of the wing and 4 behind them. In the event of an evacuation, follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit.
Why are we shaking around all over the place?
Please note, the closest exit may be behind you. Please take a moment to review the safety card in your seat pocket for more information. Thank you for your attention, and we hope that you enjoy your flight.
Why are we shaking around all over the place? Y'all see that, right? Why are we shaking around all over the place? Anyway, we can go and do our flight controls check. We can start off with checking the flaps and getting the flight control menu up and running. Flight controls. Alright. Rudder. Checked. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Flaps back up. Alright. And what do we have in terms of ATIS? We have information Zulu. Alright. In Potomac departures, Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet on the ground at Baltimore with information Zulu ready for taxi for runway 28.
Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet, runway 28, taxi via Sierra Papa Bravo uniform.
Sierra Papa Bravo uniform for 28. Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet heavy. Alright. Let's get out of here. We can go and... Everything's looking a whole lot smoother today. Hopefully. Anyway. Alright. Let's get a move on now. Alright, initial altitude. Flight level... It's 140, I think, usually. It's via the SID, so... Alright, let's get out of here. Y'all got to see my horrendous takeoff. You get to continue straight ahead today. It's Sierra Papa Bravo uniform. Alright, in the meantime, flaps to 2. We are going to return this thing to Heathrow today. Or strike tonight. Because we need to. Because I know people are begging for the A350 to return. After I stole it last week. But I do need to tell Grumpy to give us another A340 for the VA. Alright, we can go and arm the ground spoilers now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking.
That's just a different accent that's throwing me off today. We're in the official aeronaut livery instead of the British Airways one. Even though we are a British Airways call sign today. British Airways route, aeronaut to plane, aeronaut to pilot.
Approach Convoy 3321, 10,000 feet.
Convoy 3321, approach hello, Richmond altimeter 2968. Andrews is landing north.
Convoy 3321, copy.
It's going to be a bit of a mess, I reckon. It's going to be a bit of a mess, I do, in fact, reckon. Alright, we will just hold short at uniform 1. And it's going to be a bit of a rocky takeoff, not going to lie. The winds today have been insane. Alright. Landing lights on.
I'm sorry, Convoy 3321, contact approach 119.85, good night.
19.85, Convoy 3321, get it.
Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet, you ready now?
Affirmative for Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet Heavy.
Super 2 Limit Juliet Heavy, wind 30013, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 28, Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet Heavy. Alright.
Nighthawk 3, I'll be coming.
Approaching 2-8. Approaching 2-8.
Nighthawk 3-1, right here, still on course, maintain me over at below 3,000, might get you over there momentarily.
Alright, let's do this.
On runway 28.
Thrust set. SRS green, auto thrust blue, man flex 53. Airspeed alive. 80 knots, everything looks normal. 100 knots, everything normal.
Nighthawk 3-1, contact Potomac approach 119.85, good night.
V1 and rotate. Alright. Bit of a rocky takeoff, not gonna lie. Alright, positive rate gear can go ahead and come up. Nose back down, you bigot. Don't stall. Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet Heavy, airborne now passing 1200.
Super 2 Limit Juliet, contact limiting 14,000.
Up to 14,000 for Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet Heavy. That wasn't that bad. That's so that we do need to increase our speed a little. Go ahead and keep flaps 1 for now. Whatever just happened there, that's annoying. I don't know if y'all saw that. The screen flickered.
Dallas departure, United 737, we're supposed to pop 3, but we're descending deck.
90850. That's what I believe our next handoff's going to be to. Looking solid so far.
737, clear at Martinsburg, New York.
Clear at Martinsburg, we're on it. Heading now.
Looking solid so far. And we're still a little on the slow side, but I mean, we can go ahead and speed up a little.
United 8737, contact number departure 133.72.
3372, United 8737.
Shaper 2, Lima Juliet, heavy contact, Washington Center 133.72, good night.
13372, have a good night for Speedbird 2 Limit Light Heavy. One three three seven two five.
I maintain flight level 220. DC Center, United 8737, passing 3D 500 for 10,000. United 8737, Washington Center, call maintain flight level 180. 180.
Speedbird 2 Limit Light Heavy is with you, passing roughly 5,000, climbing flight level 140.
And inside for 85 Delta Fox.
85 Delta Foxtrot, clear visual approach on 85 right.
If the visual 5 right, 85 Delta Fox.
Washington JetBlue 2522 14,200 for 5210.
JetBlue 25.
Getting annoying.
Washington Center, call maintain flight level 360.
360, JetBlue 2523, good evening.
Center Speedbird 2 Limit Light is with you, passing 7,000, climbing flight level 140.
Aircraft calling 140, call cell.
Speedbird 2 Limit Light.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, roger, call and maintain flight level 330.
Up to 330 for Speedbird 2 Limit Light Heavy. We're still hand flying the aircraft to be crystal clear. Alright, autopilot on now. We hand flew that thing pretty far up there. We hand flew that thing pretty far up.
Emirates 228, contact Washington Center 126.87.
Final flaps away now.
Contact Washington Center 126.87, Emirates 2. Southwest 551, contact Washington Center 126.87.
Washington 126.87, Southwest 5.
Break error 4367, Charlotte's lowest frequency change approved. FedEx 916, contact Washington Center 126.87.
If I missed this, but my missing crash. So I was asking for Ivor, North Nashville.
Correct, standby. FedEx 916, contact Washington Center 126.87.
Washington 126.87, FedEx 916.
Number 47, Bravo Foxtrot, Washington Center 126.87.
Ground spoilers away, by the way.
126.87, Force Bravo Foxtrot. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, contact Washington Center 126.87.
126.87 for Speedbird 2 Limit Light Heavy.
Dragon 1822, contact Washington Center 126.87.
126.87. See you, Mercury 21.
Force Bravo Foxtrot, treat 5 Center. Force Bravo Foxtrot, Washington Center up.
Speedbird 2 Limit Light Heavy is with you, flight level straight passing 10,000, climbing flight level 330.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Washington Center, call maintain flight level 330.
Up to 330 for Speedbird 2 Limit Light Heavy. And they got everyone online today. I don't know how well you all can hear the ATC audio that's going on. Let me know if you have issues. Let me know if y'all are having issues with hearing the ATC audio. Alright, passing 10,000, landing lights off. Yeah, just let me know if you all are having issues with hearing the ATC audio. I don't have the headset on because the headset is having issues with vPilot. So I can't tell how well y'all can hear. I just know I can hear it. But let me know if y'all cannot hear the ATC audio. Right now there's nothing going. There's nothing going on.
JetBlue 403 Washington Center, hello.
That makes sense why there's everyone online.
Southwest African 1 Captain, Potomac approach 126.1. Potomac 126.1, Southwest African.
We can throw Boston in. We can go and prepare the frequency for Boston, 134.700. Because that's going to be our next handoff. We are coming in far south of Heathrow today. We are going in via probably the most south I've been ever.
Sensor, JetBlue 1294, flight level 250. JetBlue 1294, Washington Center, hello.
We're not even on the Zurich hotel. We're not even on the Zurich 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow today. We're on the Amet 1 hotel, and I've never done that arrival. I've never done the Amet 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow, so we are coming in pretty far south. So y'all, that view for now. Actually, that's a really good view with all the wing stuff going on. It's actually really good. That's even better. That's even better. Alright, get more tea. Get the kettle running. So, what do y'all think about the New York view? What do y'all think about the New York view? Oh, Boston's busy.
Washington to the Gulf Stream, number 60 Echoes here, so they're down in Norfolk looking for I-5 to Washington as well.
Yeah, what do y'all think about the new yoke view or whatever it is? Yoke stick view. Good. I had to install a 2x4 right behind me in order to get it, but I think it looks better as well. The main reason that I did it is because we're going to talk about this more once we get on Unicom after Boston, assuming that Boston stays in line. I'm kind of considering what I'm going to do with this area. Yeah, so I'm kind of considering what we're going to do over here, because getting the new throttles, getting the wing MCDU, so we'll be able to do more Airbus here soon.
Yeah, what do you want to change?
Can we get the Whisper 3 departure off orbit 32?
Here, how about I tell you this? At the departure, you click right JFK, orbit 3 arrival.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're going to Boston. After departure, it's going to be direct roll up 3 for the arrival, and then up 6,000, flight level 4501 G minutes after departure, departures with you, and 6544 the box for 60 here.
And November 6 here, reback break for everything except for at the takeoff, it's direct JFK, so Juliet, Kilo, Florida robot 3 arrival.
After takeoff, it's direct JFK for the roll up 60 here.
Let me know when you're ready for taxi after
Sand pressure now.
We got the air, so we'll call the taxi for 6 0.
Center, good evening. United Whiskey Delta Farm Shop for checking in with you, flight level 180. I have a Vatsim a350 heavy right on my tail.
United Whiskey Delta Foxtrot, Washington Center, Roger. Coming in flight level 200.
Up to 200, United for Whiskey Delta Farm Shop.
Center Southwest 41, request Skyhawk clearance to Nashville.
Where you at?
Y'all can hear the ATC, right?
Right now I'm in Baltimore. And if you're at Baltimore, you can contact Tom for Birch on 126.1.
Yeah, I tried. They're ping-ponging me all over the place. I'm just gonna disconnect and go on one flight. I know everybody's busy, but it's kind of been 30 minutes of trying this, so.
What? Oh,
I know. I'm
I
sorry.
got mine.
Right, you've been trying to call.
I was with another center for a little bit here. And, I asked for an IFR clearance twice. And then
Chaos is going on.
This
This is why I need CPLC.
I get it. People are busy. I'm just gonna disconnect and go on.
Well, I mean, the guy that I'm shipping you to now, he actually owns that airport right now. So
Uh-oh.
you won't get ping pong anymore afterwards.
Uh oh.
No, I appreciate it. It's not, like I said, I'm not trying to complain. I just think people are busy. I just wanna.
Then disconnect. If when people are busy, disconnect.
Okay, sir. Well, enjoy the rest of your night, then.
You too, sir. Thank you.
Washington Center, Moody 1068 X-ray on the ground at Farmville.
You're not doing a very good job with the separation.
IFR, raw executive tango tango alpha.
And November 106 Bravo X-ray, stand by. Let me figure out where that is.
Clear of climb point.
It's a little bit west of Richmond.
Uh oh. Isn't air traffic control's primary purpose to do traffic separation? Because we just had to do our own there.
And November 106 Bravo X-ray, you can contact.
Where's this guy going? Boston.
You can contact the other center on 133.72.
Okay, you 3372 68 X-ray.
United Whiskey Delta Foxtrot, climb maintain flight level 230.
Up to 230, Whiskey Delta Farm Shop.
FedEx 916 to center maintain flight level 330 for traffic.
330, FedEx 690, aircraft 916.
And for Speedbird 2 Limited, we just got a RA. Can we get some vectors around for this traffic in front of us?
Alright, first American 2148, Washington Center, climb maintain flight level 390.
390, American 2148.
Alright, who wanted some vectors?
Speedbird 2 Limited yet? We just got a RA and want some more separation.
I mean, you're 3,000 or 4,000 feet separated, so there's really nothing for me to do.
Alright, Roger. We'll maintain our climb. We just got an RA. How did he not understand that? I mean, I had to do stuff, and he's still on a radar. So some days I just don't get it because yeah, we just got an RA. You know, we on the bright side we have plenty of fuel. So
Speedbird 2 Juliet, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, contact New York Center 125.32.
12532 Speedbird 2 Limited Heavy. Passing flight level 260. What did this frequency say? 12532 is what he said.
Yeah, Whiskey Delta Foxtrot, climb maintain flight level 270.
Up to 270, Whiskey Delta Farm Shop.
New York Center, Speedbird 2 Limited Heavy is with you, climbing flight level 330. Yeah, I mean, We are clear of him now, but it's like still. Or are we? Yeah, we are right now.
Was that 21 Delta 42 and 28 near Sarah across the news and maintain level 270. Cross the news at 270 42 28.
What's this guy's final altitude again?
What's the other aircraft checking?
Piedmont 5826, level 200.
Piedmont 5826 near Sarah. Hello.
His final altitude is going to be probably 29er if I had to guess. 39er, holy. And an A320. Alright, what's this guy's next waypoint?
Sedition for some Bravo Foxtrot New York Star. Hello.
Alright. Ross. This guy's to Ross to join Quebec 1-4 to JFK, then Roebuck 3 after.
Thanks, 916 near Sarah. Hello.
The reason why he wouldn't allow directors is because he doesn't have to. Yeah, but my concern is that this guy's still climbing, and I mean we're still climbing, but we have to maintain a good rate as well. So, and there he is right in front of us again. So, I mean, it just seems like there you go, another RA. Another RA. Another freaking RA. Now you have to climb again. Now we have to do our own traffic separation.
Clear of contact.
And Senator, be advised that for Speedbird 2 Limited, we just got an NRA tutor traffic.
Yes, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet near Sarah. I see Washington stopped and below you at level 270.
Roger. I mean, I understand everyone's busy, but it's like...
York Southern Division United, Whiskey Delta Foxtrot with you, flight level 270.
United 7, or correction, United
I would agree. In a moment.
near Sarah. Hello.
In a moment.
And United Whiskey Delta Foxtrot.
Well, this guy's going to Boston, and he...
Zero's your final.
We're not far from JFK, and this guy's going to cross... This guy's on the Roebuck 3.
270.
So...
Whiskey Delta Foxtrot.
This guy's going to Boston, so he shouldn't be going too much higher, but... Anyway, we will keep an eye out for it.
FedEx 916 for Cedar News.
It's like, we can't go any higher, though.
FedEx 916 for Cedar News.
2-7. If this guy's getting stopped at 2-7, that works well, so... And we're overtaking him anyway, so...
FedEx 916 your side.
FX 916 already got.
FedEx 916 for Cedar News.
Alright, what's our recommended? And for Speedbird 2 Limited, we're gonna need to descend to flight level 290, which is a little heavy.
Speedbird, literally you can descend maintain flight level 290. I thought you were, it looks like you're flight level 330.
Yeah, we were, but we're having a hard time getting there, and we're losing speed, so we need to descend for Speedbird 2 Limited.
Okay, Speedbird 2 Limited, descend maintain flight level 290.
Down to 290 for Speedbird 2 Limited.
Delta 4228, Boston Center offline, and you're leaving my airspace for reserves, they're ready for CT Spirit.
Level 290 for now. This is what I get for adding so much extra fuel. This is what I get for adding so much extra fuel. Alright. This guy should be direct to JFK now. Yeah. So the traffic we are actually clear of now. So. I see full engines though, and I see we're still climbing at a very low rate. We have to descend. Somewhere we should see where it is, where it says our optimum, but I don't know the Airbus that well. See here. We'll climb later.
United Whiskey Delta Foxtrot, same line number.
1.709 Baltimore, Whiskey Delta Foxtrot.
There we go. That's looking better.
Yeah, Delta Foxtrot, right.
And that traffic is... We are clear of that traffic now.
FedEx, 15 bed, Mark from Point 8. FedEx, 916, maintain Mark Point 8 or greater. Mark Point 8 or greater, 916.
Yeah. That's what I get for adding, I think it was an extra 2 hours of fuel that I added. Because you never know what it's going to look like into Heathrow, and the amount of shit we've been having all year. Makes sense. The amount of wind we've been having to get through any storms. Wanted to add a little extra fuel than usual. That said, though, I didn't have to add this much extra fuel. Didn't have to add like an extra 2 hours, but I definitely wanted to add a little bit of extra fuel for today. That's fine though. 290, I mean, not bad.
916 cross news at maintain level 270. News at maintain level 270. FedEx 916.
There's FedEx there. There's an A380. Yep, an A380 somewhere. That up there's FedEx. That down there's Singapore. Climbing out of JFK. So. But two RAs in a day, that's not great now, is it? Two RAs in a single day. In not with the same aircraft on ATC, not great now, is it? Yeah, we're doing much better at 290 than we were at even 300, or we didn't even reach 310.
November 47, Brown Foxtrot, descend maintain flight level 280.
Alright. Are we really estimating Heathrow with 62.3 in terms of fuel? Holy. Okay, how much fuel do we have on board right now? No, that's not accurate. That's not accurate. We are not estimating Heathrow with 62.2.
New York Center, this is November 333 X-ray Papa on the ground at Essex County requesting IFR clearance to Ithaca. As aircraft cooling, contact New York approach on 125.7. 125.7, thank you very much. 3 extra Papa.
Yeah, we're not estimating 62.2. That's not accurate at all.
Alright, FedEx 916, maintain log 0.78 or greater.
See here, Heathrow, or is it going to be in performance?
New York Center, American 2148, reporting in, climbing to flight level 350.
American 248, New York Center, hello.
Yeah, that's not accurate right there. That is not accurate. Either way, fuel is not a non-issue.
Singapore 225, can I maintain 18,000?
We'll do some step climbs later. We'll get some radar vector. Sorry, we'll get some.
FedEx 916, thank you, my airspace thanks to Boston Center Close, radar services survey for situation.
The Boston Center closed. Nice. Nice. Boston Center is closed, which means we can talk. And it means we can talk about the plans over here because I'm beginning to develop them in my head. Because we're getting a new throttle at some point here soon. I was also kind of considering the new gear lever from Windwing as well, but I think I might pass on that.
Cross brakes and maintain one more pass in the required altimeter 2958.
Oh, break that, maintain 14,000, D150, 25.
Get 122.8 in the box for our very, very speedy.
25, Clementine 235, excuse me, Clementine Bullet 230.
Got 122 in the standby frequency, so we can have a very speedy departure over to Unicom. Anyway, getting a new throttle at some point. Getting the new Windwing 1. I'm kind of considering building like a little pedestal over here for all that stuff. Over to Unicom 122.8 for speed to the Joliet. I should not have said Unicom there. Alright, well. Yes, so I'm considering what we're gonna do over here, because I'm getting a new MCDU from Windwing that, to be honest, will probably arrive tomorrow. Considering at last check it was in Philadelphia. Let me see. No, it's still at Philadelphia, so it says Wednesday. Either way, we will see. We will see. To be honest, I kind of want it to arrive sooner rather than later, so then we can get back to flying Airbus. And we have a few. I mean, we have one more long haul-ish on the around the world tour, and then we have a bunch of short hauls afterwards. So, kind of looking forward to that. So, anyway, kind of looking forward to flying the Airbus again. Not that we're not in an Airbus right now. I mean, we are. We are in an a350 right now. So, and I completely forgot about the extra fuel. Okay, what did SimBrief recommend versus what did SimBrief file? Somehow SimBrief said 330, even though not possible at all. Not possible without stalling. And we went down to 220 knots there. That's not the best of ideas. Yeah, at 290 we're doing pretty well, I think. Anyway. Alright, Seb, you said that you had updated this to have the CID, so let's see if that works. You sent me the link for it, and I'm just gonna look at it off my phone real quickly. Okay. And I'll have to look up my CIDs because I don't know it off the top of my head. Well, I could also look at Vatsim Radar because Vatsim Radar will tell me. Here it is. There we go. There we go. Looks quite nice now. Does it mean the exact same thing then? Because I can't see it very well. Yeah, it appears so. It appears so. Now I can go ahead and officially uninstall Volanta after this flight. Because Volanta doesn't work. At least not very well. Current ETA for Heathrow is in 5 hours and 26 minutes. So what that means, actually that's not bad now. That's not bad now. 7:21:0. That's damn it. We're about an hour ahead of schedule today. We are about an hour ahead of schedule. Quite nice, if you ask me. Quite nice, if you ask me. Yeah, quite nice. About a 2 a.m. arrival into Heathrow instead of a 2:30 a.m. arrival into Heathrow instead of a 3, 4, or 5 a.m. arrival. So, all right, we're gonna open up Minecraft here soon because I'm bored. Yeah. Now though, go ahead and drink another cup of tea. Hopefully, hope that my headaches goes away a little. Alright. And then yeah, we'll go ahead and open up Minecraft here soon. We'll go ahead and open up Minecraft in a moment. Once I have this tea ready. I'm bored. Once I get this tea, we will open up Minecraft. So. And shit, we have a load of weather we get to deal with. If we were to come over here and look at this screen here. Shit, we have a load of weather we have to worry about. That's gonna be some turbulent weather. Shit. Shit. Alright, let's take a look here. Yeah, it's not that bad. It won't be that bad. I mean, there is some weather going on, but on our route, but nothing too horrendous. Alright. Got tea. We got plenty of tea now. That'll be my final cup of tea for the night. Because, if I were to drink any more beyond that, then I will probably puke. So. Alright. Let's take a look here at the flight. Alright. We're level 290. Once we get out a bit more, first off, we are not going to do any shortcuts today. We will not be doing any form of shortcuts in any way, shape, or form today. Why? Because that's not a good thing for us to do. And we're already probably gonna arrive heavy. Call it. Call it 290 for now. Estimating Heathrow with 18.4 for fuel, so it's not bad. It's not bad. Our optimum is actually 364. Alright. Let's go up then to 310 then. Traffic bird to limit heavy, climbing now, flight level 310 traffic. Let's see here. It's saying our optimum is, well, it's saying up 358. We'll go to 310 for now. Is what I'm thinking. We'll do. Yeah, let's go to 310 for now, and we'll see how that is. But yet, we will not be doing any shortcuts for today because we got shitloads of fuel. That's why. Our optimum. Actually, let's go to 3.3 instead of 3.1. Traffic speed bird, T limited heavy, climbing now, flight level 330 traffic. That guy is probably saying. That guy, if the guy at the New York Center is looking at us, they're probably like, "What the fuck you doing?" Then you just ask for lower, and it's like, yeah, we did, because we couldn't ascend. We couldn't maintain a good rate of ascent without stalling. So, and surely nothing needed for this traffic separation. So let's level off 290. Now we're going up, and it appears we should be fine with going up right now. Saying our optimum is 352 right now. We're just gonna go up to 3.3 for now, and we'll call it a 3.3. Do a bit of a step climb later. You will do a bit of a step climb later. Yeah. 3.3 for now. Some biatch woke me up at 11 a.m. this morning. I don't usually wake up at 11 a.m. So. Alright. Level off at 330 for now, and we should be fine. Seb, if that's you, thank you so much for allowing us to put in the CID. For Vatsim Edge. It is genuinely quite helpful. Quite helpful now that when we're flying on the only network we fly on, Vatsim, it's simple. It'll automatically get it for me. So thank you very much, Seb, for that. Very, very convenient for me, and doesn't take up any system resources at all. Not to mention, it looks pretty good. It works better than Volanta. It looks better than Volanta. Doesn't use my system resources. It gets to use the clouds. At least not much of it, anyway. It's just an extra scene, or it's just an extra source they had to add to OBS, which doesn't take up much system resources at all. So Anyway, 330 leveled off 330. Direct to Nantucket VOR. Then we're turning direct to Canny. Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and open up Minecraft now because I am bored. Once my MCDU comes, we'll resume Airbus flying. To be honest, I think the next stream isn't going to be until Wednesday, to be honest. Because yeah, I just don't think we're gonna stream again until Wednesday. Probably gonna fly with David and the Aeronaut crew on Tuesday morning, which means I'll have to get up early, and then after that, and then by the end of the day, I'll probably be naked, to be honest. Pushing all of our streams going forward on this week to Wednesday, which is fine with me. That is completely fine with me. So, all right, let's open up Minecraft. Actually, Minecraft is open now. Previously on Minecraft, we were actually, how does this look in terms of me? Quite bad. Quite bad. Alright. In terms of Minecraft, we were building a mob farm when we entered it off the other day. We were building a mob farm that connects up there, so we don't have to, so we can A, get loads upon loads of XP, but B, also get loads upon loads of resources. And we were doing some some resource gathering, I think. Let's take a look. So what else needs to get done with this thing? Oh, I know what we were doing. We were trying to get iron. Iron's a bit hard today to get. Iron's a little hard to get. Let's come over here and try to get it from over here. We need to. We need to get loads more iron. That's what we need to do. And by the way, everyone, I am paying attention to chat. If anyone wants to say anything, I'm paying attention to all that stuff. Paying attention to the flight, paying attention to chat. Alright, let's find ourselves a little bit of a cave that we can go into and grab loads of iron. Let's find ourselves a little bit of a cave. Aha. Wait, this is not much. That's not anything. That is not anything. About over here. Into water cave. To water cave. That doesn't do us. That doesn't do us any good now, does it? Let's see, anything over here that will benefit us? I'm just looking for a cave we can enter into. Just grab purely iron, as we need some iron, as we need loads upon loads of it. Oh, we don't need loads upon loads of it, but our stock is quite low. That's not anything right there. I could have sworn there was a massive entry point somewhere around here. It's a nice big one as well that we begin to deal with. Could have sworn there was somewhere. Then again, it's a jungle, so it's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell. That's not it. Ah, what's this? This is something. Aha. Here's something we can work with. Or is it? Ah, yeah, definitely something we can work with. And here is a little set of iron. And good idea, more torches. Skipping past all the copper because who needs that shit? Just looking around for iron. There's some coal. Coal is always helpful. Could always use more of this stuff. Nice big vein of coal right here. And then we can go after a bit more iron. Ooh, what's down here? Nice. Are we really all the way down at deep sea level already? Holy, how did we get to minus 12? How did we get to minus 12? Not realize it. This looks like a bit of a potentially dangerous area to be at. I see all the dangers over there. See, there's iron right there, and yeah, there is a lot of danger over there. Alright, there's only one way to tackle the danger over here. Light things up is the answer. Alright, we're gonna try to do this the smart way of doing that. Where's that spider at? I see him. Alright, we'll just stick with this area for right now, that's what I'm thinking. We'll do. And you see that creeper right there. Holy hell. That right there looks like, aside from that looking like a bloodbath right there, here's the intention here. That shouldn't be that bad. Let these guys come and slowly approach us, then shouldn't be that bad. That said, that there are a lot of creepers. That's the way to handle that. That is the way to handle that. And yeah, for right now, let's go ahead and steal as much iron as we can from over here. Oh. Don't kill babies, ladies and gents. Don't kill them. Not a very good idea at all. Yeah. Anyway, there are loads of. There's a bunch of iron over here, so let's go ahead and tackle this area first. Let's take care of this area first. Let's also grab another iron pick, I think, is what we need to do. Let's see here. Throw that in, and we need a few bits there. In the meantime, while that gets taken care of, what we can do is we can come down here and oh, where's this water coming from? It's kind of more annoying than anything. Oh, it's coming from up here. Yeah. That's not ideal now, is it? There we go. Now that's a bit more convenient for us. Alright, I don't need that. Don't need that. And I want to keep that on me. Don't need that. Alright, let's see here. Nice big vein of iron right there. This is the best way to get iron. This is the best way to get it. Caving is the answer. Hopefully there's no more beyond that. Doesn't appear there. Doesn't appear so. Alright, and then we should have another bit of iron somewhere over here. Yeah, right here it is. Anywhere else? There? No. anymore in this general vicinity. That creeper helped me out. Oh, there's a bunch of shit up there. Let's go around there first. That's what I think is a better idea. Nice big vein of iron. There's some coal. I feel like we are fine on coal for right now. That's that we do need some more torches. We're at 56 bits of iron. Now, if we were to come over here, here's the plan over here. When you have loads upon loads of creepers spawn like that, that's the best way to handle them. No doubt. That is the absolute best way to handle them. Alright. We have more iron over here. This is precisely what I needed. One of these like long cave bits where you can easily grab stuff. This is precisely what I needed. I may have to go upstairs in a moment, to be honest. Alright, let's see here. Grab that bit. Anything special over here? And there's the Apis, but we'll get loads of that shit later. And of course, there's that area right there as well. Alright, well, for right now, kind of want a bit more of it. I think that's all we're going to get for a bit. At least until we build the iron farm. Or at least until we run out. Well, there's a few areas that we haven't checked yet. There are a few areas we haven't been to yet, so we can go not up there, but oh, there's a bit of iron that we missed right there. Like that. There's something in the side over here, I think. Yeah, right here. Just be careful not to drop down there. Alright, let's see here. Anything special up here? I mean, there's a bunch of stuff up here, it appears. Damn it. Let's see here. What about right there? Well, let's use up some of the other picks we have. Alright. Nice little patch of iron right there. Actually, that's a nice size patch right there. Anything over there? No. Anything over here? I mean, there's a nice big patch of iron right there. And yes, I am paying attention to chat, for everyone wondering. We are both flying and doing a bit of Minecraft. We are direct to Serpy. We'll go ahead and get our oceanic clearance in about an hour or so. Very, very early on for a day like today. Very, very early on. Sure. That guy came out of nowhere. And what's up with all these creepers over here? What is up with all these creepers over here? Alright, I believe we are in a position now where we can begin to make our way out slowly. Alright, there goes two of our bad picks. Actually, I think that was a good area for me to finish getting this tea ready. Alright. So, in terms of the flight, we'll go ahead and get our oceanic clearance here in a little bit. We won't do it right now, but we'll do it in a little bit. We are currently direct to Serpy, which is our first oceanic waypoint. We are currently estimating Heathrow at 808 Zulu. So, not bad in terms of timing. Not bad at all in terms of timing. With 23.4 tons of fuel on board is the current estimate. That is insane. Usually when we're landing at Heathrow, and what I consider to be a fair amount of fuel arriving into Heathrow. Wrong view. What I consider to be a fair amount arriving into Heathrow is around 15 tons of fuel. We're arriving with 23.4 so far, it appears. So, that said, we can go ahead and take a step climb now. 350. Traffic speed bird 2, Lima Juliet heavy, climbing now, flight level 350. Traffic. Let's see here. Pilot. Boston Center briefly came back on. How long did they only went on for 6 minutes? That's why we didn't get a contact me. Only been on for about 6 minutes, and we're already out of Boston airspace. That makes sense now. All right. Get some tea. Got some tea here. Lovely Yorkshire tea. The good stuff. Going to resume Minecraft in a few moments. Yeah, right now we're pretty much just chilling. Pretty much just chilling for right now. Leveling off now. Flight level 350. And I think our max right now is 360. Yeah, our max for our flight level right now is 365. So you have to keep that in mind. We are quite heavy today. So just wanted to add like an extra 90 minutes of fuel. Go ahead and get our unit clearance in about 20 minutes or so. No point in doing it now because then we'll have to refile. No good wing views right now. No good wing views right now. Alright, well. Let's get it back over to Minecraft then. Now that we are leveled. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the surface. We can pass on that. Yay, the surface. And damn, that is actually like really, really close. I know precisely where we are. Alright, to get back over here to base, and we can go ahead and begin to finish up the mob farm. We can go ahead and finish up the mob farm. There's a few things we have to do for it. Actually, there's a number of things we have to do in order to finish it. The main of which being put in the redstone, and then also put in the water elevator. Alright, let's see here. We need the buckets first, though. Wait, where did I put the dispensers at? Where did I put all the rest of the stuff at? So I have no clue where I put it all at. Oh, there's some of it. Alright. For right now, we can chuck all those in there. Alright, we should have some kelp somewhere. There it is. We can go ahead and get that kelp now. And if I'm not mistaken, we have 3 water elevators I think we need to make. If I'm not mistaken anyway. We can go up there in order to do some of this. You know, we really need a conduit one of these days. One of these days we really need a conduit. Alright, let's see here. For right now, we can swap that out. Actually, if this extends all the way up there, then we are fine. We'll come back for everything else in a little bit. That does not extend all the way up there. Alright. Well. Yeah, that's gonna make a bit of a mess. Not that bad. Only one torch gone. Only a single torch is gone. And have they bred a single villager yet? Might need to look into a different design if they haven't. I think they've been close a few times, but I think something was blocking them for some reason. They have not. You may or may not have to look into a different design. Anyway, for right now, yeah, it is. No, it's only 2. It's only 2 water elevators we have to do. It is only 2. Right, and then for right now, for this one shouldn't take too long, actually. Got to be quick with this. Alright. This one here should be quite easy. It's not this one I'm concerned about. Yeah. That one there, if I have this all stand on me, that one there could be done. It is this one, however, that concerns me. I knew that was happening. Oh dear. At least it doesn't take us that much to get back there too. At least it doesn't take us that long to get back over here. And all of our items should be quite literally right here, so. Alright, let's see here. What can we do in terms of this? Not much, because that's great. Now I have to go grab a bunch more. Now I need to go grab a bunch more kelp, because I miscalculated severely a few minutes ago. Yeah, at least another stack, and then we can go ahead and work on the actual redstone part, or we can finish up the water part. Don't know yet. Let's see here, kelp. Give me all that. And the reason we're using kelp is we need all those blocks there to be water source blocks, and right now they are not. Oh, or they were. I don't know. Yep. Right now they are not all water source blocks. Only some of them are. Only some of them are. There we go. There we go. So that's the water elevators done then. Almost. Just gotta get the soul sand in. Yeah, that's the water elevator part completed then. Which means it's time for the real easy bit, because it means the hard bit's been done now. Aside from us being out of this stuff. And I think I know where we have a bit more. I don't know, to be honest. I think I know where we have a bit more of the deep slate. I have no clue, to be honest. There's a bit more. Bit more. Perfect. That'll do for right now. We need those signs. And then I also need some soul sand. There's that. Then it's a matter of all the buckets, which we'll take care of that stuff in a moment. It would help though if we had some water buckets with us. Actually, we need a bunch more water buckets. How many water buckets do we need again? We need 8, I believe. Yeah. Let's finish this up then. Alright, that is good for right now, anyway. No, it doesn't. I need wood. I need some wood. Wood and 6 is what I need right now. Alright, let's see here. We'll start off by completing what we need to up there. here. Might have to worry about later. And of course, I didn't fill up I didn't fill up a single one of these. Don't need that. What else do I not need right now? Don't need that dirt. Don't need those pumpkin pies. Don't need those. Alright, we can go ahead and complete this part up here first. What else do I not need on me right now? We're gonna finish those signs anyway. Perfect. Look at that. That's as if that guy grew there, to be honest. Alright, let's go ahead and finish up this part up here. And, oh dear, that's off by a single block. So annoying that when that happens. Here's what we could do then. Could do that. That works. And yes, I'm paying attention to chat, everyone. I mean, playing some Minecraft at the same time, but I am still paying attention to chat. I'm gonna drop down real quickly and fill in some of this just for looks and the sake of making sure we're not cutting any corners. Well, actually, because we threw slabs on it, we're fine. How am I gonna get back up there? I know the best way to get back down there. There we go. Hey Seb, we are doing not badly in terms of the flight. Actually, do need to get our oceanic clearance in a few moments. We are expecting a very early arrival into Heathrow, though, which is always nice to get. Oh dear, what's... Oh, that... Oh. I am right now. Let's see here. You're adding more airport information. Nice. Nice. I like how you put show on Google Maps. Nice. The one thing I will say is it would help if you could give like a map from like the internet when it comes to this stuff. But of course, I understand that then you'd have to go through literally every single airport map. So I understand it. Actually, yeah. Give like an actual map of the airport, but overall it looks nice. Looks nice. Let's try Heathrow. Heathrow next. Wonderful Heathrow. That is actually quite helpful. Yeah, kind of like a ground diagram. Right. So you know how Vatsim radar, if you zoom in far enough, it'll show you like taxiway diagrams, right? That'd be helpful, especially in terms of not having to pull up an Novograph, because that can be a bit of a pain at times. But yeah, no, it looks nice so far. Looks nice so far. So, you are truly changing the definition of edge. You are truly changing the definition of edge. Let's see here. Now, in terms of this, now what we need to do is... Oh, I'm really not thrilled with this right now. Oh, that'll work. So come back up here and figure out a few things up here real quickly. Just need to put a roof on this part. Just so the zombies and whatnot don't burn up. And so nothing can spawn up here. All right. I will say that appears to be this part up here nearly completed. The reason that I say nearly completed is because we still need to figure out this part right here. Okay, block can go right there, and to be honest, actually, that's right there as it is. Might not be that bad of an idea. Yes, especially if you go right there. The only thing that we need to do is for the baby zombies. But then that right there will work just fine. And the nice thing is, and I've already checked the spawning spheres, but I'll show you all what I mean in a few moments about it being up there. So, all right, let's take a look here. This part here is the redstone part, which I'm not horrendous with redstone, but it has been some time. Let's see here. So the idea right now is that we need to make sure we're always spawning. So you have to invert everything. So dispenser there. And then we put a dispenser here with an empty bucket in it. And then we dispense the water already. That's what we need to do. And that'll help ensure that we're always spawning at all times. Alright, and then we'll just alternate these. For a moment. Actually, first, before we do that, let's quickly throw that in. Alright, so that guy's done, and that's 2. Gotta swap that guy out. Alright. Then this guy here, we can not do that. Empty bucket. Do that real quickly. Alright. Come up here. This guy gets a full bucket. I think we only have 2 or 3 more layers to do. This guy got to do this with. Alright. This guy gets an empty bucket with water. And then the final guy will not get a bucket. Or the final guy will get a bucket of water. Get rid of that torch. Also pay attention to see if there's any torches anywhere that we have to get rid of. Because in a moment we're going to close this thing up entirely. Alright, and this floor got... Alright, perfect. Perfect. Alright. That was very, very nearly bad. All right. All right. Now all that's left to do is hook up the redstone for this, which should not be that hard. We'll put a hopper timer and everything down here in a few moments. Actually. Let's do this the smart way. We'll just come up over here. Let's come up. Let's begin building up right here. And we'll do this the smart way. Right, and what we need to do here is we need to build a bit of a platform right here for some redstone. And I'll worry about the redstone here in a moment. Alright. This here is going to be our activation block. And all we have to do now is create a bit of a torch tower. Block. Torch block. Torch block. Alright, let's see here. I need some more scaffolding. Dirt is fine for right now. Alright, there we go. Alright, time to figure out some form of timer here. First things first, just to test everything. Throw in a lever. And actually I'm going to cheat here. We're going to cheat here. Open the LAN while cheats on. Just for the sake of being able to test to see if this thing works. And somehow this thing's already weird, but whatever. 2. Did I miss a torch somewhere? Got it. Unless I just built it wrong. Which is a possibility. Yeah, these two should be flipped. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, it means tiny bit less efficiency. That's though it does need to get fixed is that torch. And this torch. Alright. Now what we need to do is we need to build up some form of timer. And I'm thinking about a simple hopper clock. Actually, that's precisely what we're going to do because I don't know are there any other good designs and we do have the pistons necessary. Alright, let's go get the resources for that then. For the hopper clock. Alright, let's see here. We need some of that stuff there. We also need a few hoppers. I think it's a sticky piston we need. We recently got one of those from a They're the sticky pistons. Yeah, one redstone block. We just need a few comparators. Alright. Let's see here. You need 1, 2, 3, 4. You need to make 6 hoppers, actually. Alright. We need to get the oceanic clearance real quickly. While that smelts up, we need to get our oceanic clearance. Seb, if you're still with us, can you do me a favor quickly check to see if the NatTrack website's still up? Because I'm getting errors. No healthy upstream. Yeah, give me 1 second. I need to run to the restroom as well, but yeah. Seb, can you quickly double check to see if the oceanic clearance web page is up? Alright, let's see here. The NatTrack might be down. You know, are there any controllers online right now in our range? Yeah. Yeah, no healthy upstream. Yeah, that's here. We just went to file for our oceanic clearance, and it appears the web page is down. Could you please verify? I think that NatTrack might be down right now. Give it another 30 seconds. Oh, this guy's not too bad. He's a little bit busy, but he also has an approach controller with him. Yeah. Is the NatTrack down right now? So, okay. Alright, well, I guess we don't have to go after initiating clearance today, considering it appears to be down. At least that's what I'm gonna assume for right now. Anyway, I'm gonna assume that to be true for right now, at least. We could probably use a repeater. Yeah, whatever. And then we need a few stacks, like just junk items. If we even have that, I need like 2.5 stacks of just like pure junk items, if we even have any. Just don't. I don't. Here's some dirt. There's some dirt. Whoever's tuning in, could you go to the nattrack.vatsim website and tell me if it is down or not? It appears to be down for me, at least. Alright, let's see here. Doing an Heathrow hopper clock for the first time in ages. Alright, sending Seb a message. Oceanic clearance might be down right now. The oceanic clearance page might be down right now. Getting a really weird error right now. Getting a really, really weird error right now. Son of a bitch. Alright, I sent Seb a message to see if he could tell me if it was down or not. Wrong block, idiot. Wrong block. Wrong order as well. Damn it. Not again. Whatever, I'll just steal the one that's right here. Alright. Yeah, Seb says that he is having issues as well. Which makes me think I'm not insane. That tells me that I'm not going insane. Alright. That tells me I'm not going insane. So, okay. Oceanic is currently down. It appears that oceanic clearance is currently down. Alright, let's see here. I believe this guy is now working. Just gotta get ourselves. Wait, do we have the coordinates on ourselves for an observer? We do not. Well, not that you don't want to anyway. Let's see here. We need a repeater though. Alright, and then in terms of this stuff here, I just need a few of these. Just need a few of these for right now. All right. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong here? Sticky pistons, right? It's sticky pistons, right? Wait, what? Yeah, so I have. Wait, what? Comparator. Maybe it was the other way around. Yeah, maybe. I think it probably was actually. I think it probably was the other way around. Son of a bitch. Getting annoying how I'm dropping every single one. That was close. That was close to an instant death right there. That could have been bad right there. There we go. Now I believe this thing is working correctly. Does it to do with more Vatsim policies? The new Vatsim policies. Let me just take a look at my phone again. Yeah, no, Nat track right now is down. I can't get into Nat track either. Okay, well, we are going to continue past the oceanic waypoint without a clearance, which is fine because I guess we're ADSB or ADSC, whatever. But we're gonna get to but right now I can't get to the I'm not able to get to it right now anyway either, so it tells me either they're doing something or it's straight up broken. So could probably ask a supervisor. Though they're more meant to deal with behavioral stuff than technical issues. Alright, let's take a look here. Theoretically, if we were to stand right here, we are, actually, I'll put in, slash function spawning spheres, load, go green sphere. Alright, this here is a little add-on that I have for Minecraft. It's a little thing. Essentially what it does is it gives you your spawning spheres. So the way that Minecraft works is let's see here, large green sphere. Alright, so the way that Minecraft works is damn it. I messed that up. I messed that up. We need to go back up there. So Minecraft spawning works in a really smart way. You have what are known as spawning spheres. Okay. And essentially what that means is instead of constantly spawning mobs everywhere, you're only actually spawning mobs within a certain proximity to the player. That's here. Remove green sphere. What? There are new. There. Remove. This is good. This is a little interesting. Wait, what? What? What just happened there? Unless they changed the way that this works. Slash function spawning spheres remove. Let's hear it. There are no green spheres in the world to remove. What? Create green sphere. Remove. I don't know. Let's see here. Green. let's try this then. Slash, what is it? Data pack. Disable. Where is it? It should be, spawning spheres. Well, at least this is working. At least this is beginning to work then. And this thing is working quite well then. This thing's beginning to work quite well. Alright. How do I get rid of this? Slash spawning sphere. Disable. Is it enable? Alright, let's see here. Slash. Trigger. Slash function. Spawning sphere. Spheres. Remove green sphere. What on earth? That's not making any sense. Alright, check Discord. Alright. Alright, good. Now check outage is confirmed. Thank you, Seb. Thank you for being able to confirm that. Because I was able to, I wasn't able to log on to the, NAT check. Anyway, I'm getting this, weird, no healthy upstream error on the, website, so wanted someone to double check, so thanks for that. Thanks for that. Alright, slash effect clear. Well, what's going on then? Because I hope I didn't fuck up this world because, yeah, we have 3 spawning spheres that we need to remove, and I don't know what's going on with them. I don't know what's going on. Okay, slash function. Okay, spawning spheres. Remove. Remove green sphere. You got rid of maybe one of those. Remove. Green sphere. It's not removing. Alright. What about spawning spheres? Green. Out. Large green sphere. Wait, what? This thing is so broken. spawning spheres. Remove green sphere. I don't know. I'm sure I'm confused because on the one hand I can see. Alright, that's here. Slash spawning spheres. Remove. Sorry. Green. Where is it? Let's see here. Now it's now making it worse. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with these spawning spheres. I have to look at some videos in order to get rid of. Okay, slash spawning spheres. Remove green sphere. There are no green spheres to remove. What on earth? You're lying. Remove. That's right. Let's see here. Wait, what? Wait, what? Slash TP. Remove green spheres. There are no green spheres to remove. You're the liar. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at a video in order to figure this out. In the meantime, though, we need to make a slight adjustment up here because that's what we need to do. Alright, this is getting annoying. Let me figure this out first. Slash. I don't know. I'm out of. Let me look up a video on how to do this because this is. I'm out of ideas. Let me go ahead and hop off before I get into a position where I don't want to be in. Alright, is Nat track back yet? So I'm not the biggest fan of the idea of going across the ocean without a clearance. No, it is not. Alright. Actually, we can do a bit of a mid-flight check-in. We can, squawk 2000 for Oceanic. And that makes us about halfway there, to be honest. Currently estimating Heathrow at 807 Zulu. Sorry, make that 806 Zulu with 24.1 tons of fuel. That's not bad now, is it? Just over 2,000 nautical miles to go. Just over. We are cruising. Does this one is to climb? That's a good question. Not right now. Our optimum is 350 right now. That's our optimum. So that's fine for right now. Alright, let me figure out these spawning spheres. Figure out what on earth's going on with them. But a basic relog, see if that fixes the issue. I doubt it. No, it does not. Alright. For this, what we need to do is options. Alright. Open to land, allow sheets on. Okay. Slash spawning. Slash. Function. Spawning spheres. Remove green sphere. No green spheres to remove. About get player info. Well, there goes some of them, but that doesn't help us out when it comes to the others. Maybe remove blue sphere. Remove red sphere. Remove green sphere. I don't know, because I feel like there's still spawning sphere right there. I can still up there says spawning sphere right there. Remove slash green sphere. Alright, what about, is there anything in trigger? I don't know. Could use some help here because slash function spawning spheres green position player. Then how does that work? Because that just kills you. All of that does it is kill you. And now not allow you to get all your shit back. Alright, once this guy's done, what I need to do is I need to throw a block right there. Alright, let's figure this out once and for all. Let me go ahead and actually look up a YouTube video, and not y'all can't. Oh damn, y'all can do what I was going through. All right. All right. Let's see here. It is. Vanilla tweaks. Spawning spheres.
So you know
All right.
This is where mobs will instantly despawn this world as well. So we've got the 2 data packs running, and the spawn spheres is basically a creative assessment tool for mob farms. Now this isn't something to be used in a survival world. You can do if you want to, but it's intended for diagnosing mob farms and the like. So there are 2 functions, 2 main functions that you can run. Let's go into here, function, and then it's SS, and then create. And you can choose from 3 different spheres. You can actually have all 3 of these spheres running at the same time. Now you'll see there's a bunch of red dots on the screen, and the closer ones are a darker shade of reds, the ones further away are lighter, but this is where mobs bots. So over here, I've recommended only using it on backups and in creative mode to help. And we go underground, you can see that they're generated in all sorts of spots. So over here, for example, you could come through this cave, lighting it up, and then when you see this marker over here, you realise, hey, that's as far as I need to go. And this is actually a really good example because they're kind of intersecting the caves. But yes, this is essentially what it's for, right? A tool to help you. And again, this game, you can play it however you like. If you want to use this in survival, you could. I've recommended only using it on backups and in creative mode to help you diagnose stuff. There is also a draw distance as well for how far you can see parts of the sphere as we look off into the.
Looking into spawning spheres.
But yeah, that is it right there. That's the basis of the tool. So we've created the red one, and maybe we need to have 2 spheres in the same world. For whatever reason, we can go ahead and we can create the green sphere, and now we have the green one. And when you have 2 in the area, it can get a little bit shaky because it's rendering lots and lots of these armor stands. Now, when you want to remove one of these, there is a remove command. So we'll go in here, SS remove. Let's remove the green one we just created. You see, we get teleported there, and then we get teleported back to a second ago, and the green one is removed. Now, let's say I try and create another red sphere. We get an error message, so we can't do that. Also, let's go into the nether now, because this works cross dimension as well. So we'll go into the nether, we'll create.
Let's see here. Might have to look up the documentation for this data pack. Data packs. Where is it? In maybe admin tools? No, it's not. Let's see here. Convenience, maybe. So I'm trying to figure out the spawning spheres in Minecraft right now, and I have to look at it. Spawning spheres.
Welcome back, Tina.
All right. Yeah. To spawning sphere, you need to slash function command, then use spawning to actually spawn a sphere. Example. Create slash green sphere. Okay. Let's see here. Slash. Alright. Let me go ahead and give you all this view and hope that maybe someone can help me out here. Where is it? There it is. Okay, slash function. And just verify I did not just make a... No, I did not make a mistake. Alright, slash function. Spawning. Spheres. Spawning spheres. let's see here. Uninstall. That doesn't fix my issue. That doesn't fix my issue though. My issue is that I have an extra green sphere in it. It's not seeing it. What about this slash kill at entity where is it gonna be? Name equals alright, because spawning because something is technically an entity, correct? Alright. Let's see here. Okay, it'll be type equals armor stand. Distance equals 500. Wait, what? There we go. There we go. There we go. Now the armor scenes are all gone. Alright, and then slash function spawning spheres create green sphere. Well, might be broken now, but that's fine. Alright. Now we have a bit of a mob farm that we have to fix. Okay. Which we need to fix by going all the way up there. It's a very easy fix we have to make. It's a very, very easy fix we have to make. Yeah, 2011-10. Did not realize we were moving that far ahead. Alright, let's see here. We have to make a bit of a modification here, unfortunately. And the modification needs to be, holy, this thing's efficient. Alright. We need to make a modification here. We're gonna do it the easy way, actually. Drop the player down. This thing is working very, very nicely, it appears. We're going to drop the player down instead of doing it the other way. Alright, and we also need to add a hop. We also need to add a bit of a hopper. Alright, let's see here. Hopper is in the wrong place, though. And then we also need a carpet as well. Fuck, we need a carpet. Ew. Carpet. Damn it. Where does a what about thing outside of a carpet for right now? All right. We'll need a carpet in a moment. But this mob farm appears to be working and well. Gotta get a good sword now. Just gotta get a good sword now. Let's go down there quickly and let's grab a piece of carpet just to maximize efficiency on this thing. You only need a single bit of carpet. We can also grab some chests while we're at it as well. We can grab a double chest while we're at it. Grab a double chest. We can grab a few swords. Let's see here. Yeah, no, the way that this farm works is when you are spawning, or sorry, when you are all the way up there, you are not worried, or you're not loading anything down there. That's how that tiny little box can be so efficient. All right, we need that, and we also need a piece of carpet. Perfect. And the piece of carpet is just there so we can get all the XP from it. And we can go up there and make ourselves a new crafting bench and everything. Actually, I have a crafting bench right here. You're currently direct to 47 north, 40 west in terms of our oceanic stuff. We should be arriving. Surely it's not going to be 3 hours. Surely it's not going to be 4 hours. Surely not. Well, it might be. I don't know. Alright, let's see here. In a moment, I'm going to have to get the pressure, I think. Alright. The final thing you have to do with this thing is, this. Alright, perfect. Now this farm is done. We just get to sit here for actually not long as well. Because this thing is quite efficient. So yeah. This thing is really efficient, so just give it a few moments and we should get loads upon loads of mobs to be right there. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quickly. Right now we can all monitor Unicom 122.8. Alright, I am back. You're going to go ahead and do some more here because we have a bit of a smallish issue. It's only a small little issue. It's nothing too significant, but it's a bit of a... It's more of an annoyance. Right, and here's what it is. For right now, though, I'm gonna just enclose that for right now. Yeah, let's take care of all these guys for right now. Let's take care of all these guys for right now. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Let's see here. Hold on. Alright, anyway, we have the smallest issue here, and that is this. That's just a small little bottleneck, which we can quickly solve, actually. Oh. There we go. Got that. Where do we need to get up here? Alright, there we go. Now this thing is so much more efficient now. There we go. This thing is so much more efficient now. Alright, and we can still get up there when we need to. Alright. Yeah, no, this thing is so much more efficient now. Basically what was happening is, with only 2 blocks of clearance there, the mobs, some of the bigger mobs, were getting stuck on like some skeletons and stuff. That is a non-issue now. That is a complete non-issue now. That said, that we do have another bit of a bug to worry about down there, but I'll worry about that later. The farm still works, so it's just a matter of some of the stuff not fully matching up. Anyway, we will see. We will see here soon. Anyway, for right now, looking solid on the mob farm front. Obviously we need a better sword and whatnot, but it works. It's a little slow, but it does work. Comes in batches. So, even though there was a reason I was trying to avoid that, but whatever. What you gonna do about it? If we wanna fix it, we'll fix it in a little bit. Anyway, with our flight, with our Baltimore to Heathrow flight, let's take a look here. Currently estimating Heathrow at 8:07 Zulu. So that is, what time is it Zulu now? It's 4:30. So in 3.5 hours. So damn, that's really not that long. About 3.5 hours. So that's what, just after 3 a.m., something like that. Sorry. No, just after 2 a.m. It's 4:30 Zulu now. Yeah, no, that's just after 3 a.m. for our arrival into Heathrow. Is there any ATC online we have to be aware of about? No. Is the NatTrack website up yet? It is. Alright. Okay, they were doing something with the NatTrack website then, because it shows all the tracks in use active. Okay, are no longer inactive tracks are no longer valid. Remain visible for clear. Concord tracks are based on NatTrack appears to be back up. NatTrack appears to be back up. That's because it is. Where is it? There we go. NatTrack is back up. Very, very helpful. Well, we're too late anyway. The current one is sorry to rig high, I believe. No, it says Somax. To Somax. Alright, in that case it's... I don't know. We'll just throw it in this file just later. Anyway, in terms of our location, this is our location right now. So, now it looks not... It looks like we don't have that far left. We do. Because we're not as far up north today. It's a bit of a different arrival. So, anyway, we are going to be arriving via the Met 1 hotel. What does that look like? Because I have no fucking clue. You're on the Met 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow today. Ooh, 270 level by a Met, then down to 210 level by Nadal, then Hazel, 130 down to Ockham at level 70. But that seems like a pretty nice arrival, to be honest. That's here. During periods of congestion, traffic may be routed via Ockham 1 Zulu as directed by ATC, not for flight planning purposes. Alright. And then, of course, max speed 250 knots below 10,000, as usual. So, all right, that's noted. noted there, so should be a decent arrival into Heathrow then. So it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, at least we're getting some, at least we're getting those gunpowder. Yeah, and this thing should be a bit more efficient. Okay, what's going on inside this thing? Because I have no fucking clue. Okay. Oh, it is spawning. It is spawning quite nicely. And it's working its way out, anyway. And then we should have a bunch more mobs. We might have to decrease the amount of time that they are actually spawning, though. We might have to decrease the amount of time that they're spawning, and of course we have a slight bottleneck right there. That bottleneck right there is a very, very easy bottleneck to fix. No, it isn't. No, it is not. It is not. It is not that big of a. It is a bit of a it is a small bottleneck. Basically, what we need to do is we need to add an extra bucket of water. We need to add an extra little bucket of water. Here, and we need to add a ladder. That's the other thing we need to do. We need to add a ladder to get up here. Hopefully for the final time. I saw that, all that drop. Oh, well, there's basically no durability on those, but still. Nicer to have than not. I'm bored. I'm bored. Anyway, the Knaptrack website does appear to be up now. So let's see here. Oh. Ah, this is a while back. Yeah. I think I might need to decrease the amount of items that get transferred through. I think we might have to do that. Where are these guys? Yeah, it just dispensed a bunch out, didn't it? Yeah. I don't know. You might be fine. I don't know. But yeah, no, this thing's slow. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie when I say this thing's a little on the slow side. Might want to build another pot of it, but it does the job. It does the job for now. Air data. There we go. Here we got a number of these guys. Which? Got a witch. That witch give us anything good? No, we got a John's head. No, that witch didn't. That witch did not give us anything that good. Main thing is getting loads upon loads of gunpowder now for when we do eventually get an elytra, which will hopefully not be in too long. Yeah. I will say though, a lot of these zombies are turning into drowns. I don't fully know why, but a lot of them are. Yeah, we need to get a ladder or something going on right there, but because that's not sustainable. To get up there, that's not very sustainable now, is it? I'll do that here soonish. In the meantime, I'm going to go grab a bite to eat, and we can go ahead and monitor Unicom 122.8. Come back to see how many mobs there are. am back. And there's something very wrong with me today. Yeah, we're gonna land and I'm gonna go to bed because I'm not feeling the best. Got a little beef right here. A little steak, which is not great, to be honest.
All right, just a few moments.
Let's see here. We have just over 2 hours so touchdown. Let's see here. Performance. What's our max? Our max is 377. We can go mock decimal. We can go a little higher. We can go mock decimal 8-7. We can go mock decimal 8-7. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Mock decimal 8-7. I mean, we got shitloads of fuel to do it with, so. Any decent wing views right now? No, not really. Alright. Yeah, just a crappy wing view right now. Nothing too special about that wing view. Hey, bud. No. Stop begging for that beef. Stop begging for that steak. Didn't you put you back in bed? There's something in between my teeth. A little annoying. Alright. Arriving into Heathrow via the Met 1 hotel arrival today, which is the first time we're ever doing it, so. Appears to be a decent arrival procedure, though. I'm not gonna lie, it appears to be a pretty damn decent arrival procedure. Let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna go quickly take a look at my teeth because it's getting a little annoying. Alright. Looking solid now. Let's take a look here. And so can you see the beautiful aeronaut livery? We are in an aeronaut aircraft today. Let's see here. Let's begin to get some METAR for. Actually, let's take a look at where we are right now. How long has this ocean control been online? 131 decimal 900. Ocean controller, sorry about the delay. Speedbird 2 limit heavies with you, level 350.
Let me show that. Get there, Roger.
And Speedbird 2 limit requesting cell cow check, cell cow Echo Romeo dash Mike Papa.
Say the cell code one more time.
Echo Romeo Mike Papa for Speedbird 2 limit yet.
Cell cow's translated.
Cell cow received for Speedbird 2 limit yet. Alright. How long have they been online for? 37 minutes. Holy shit. They've been online for 37 minutes. How the fuck did we miss that? How the fuck did we miss that? Oh, I know how we missed that. Oh, I never reconfigured this thing. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see here. What is our current ETA for Heathrow? Heathrow ETA 810 Zulu. Once this gets up to 380, then we'll go ahead and request our step climb. How on earth did I miss them being online for nearly 40 minutes? How on earth did I miss that? Through ETA, just under 3 hours. And now, where is the real aircraft? That's a good question. Where is the real aircraft? where the real aircraft is. Where is the real aircraft? There's T2 Echo. The real aircraft? My word, did they go back to the Dreamliners? Holy shit. They went back to the Dreamliners. Holy shit. Did they really go back to the Dreamliners? Uh-oh. British Airways Dreamliner. Oh, they went back to the Dreamliners. Right here. Alright, if I were to look on the BA website. No? Okay. Oh wait, that's Dulles. I'm curious about this. Did they really swap them out? Or is BA ending pulling the plug on Baltimore? Oh, BA. Let's see here. They have. Direct from Baltimore, they've gone back to the Dreamliners, I think. I don't like that. I don't like that. Is that only for the winter? No, Barnaby. Let's see here. What about for... No. Interesting. So they're doing it for the so for the winters, I guess they're giving us the Dreamliner, but then for the summers, they're giving us the 777. I guess. When did they switch back to the 777? Out of curiosity. So you've been into April. Let's look into April. Okay. I have a suspicion. Alright, April. April 1st, it immediately goes up. And when did they confirm... When did they go back to the... Sometime in mid to late March, they'll go back to the triple. I can only assume anyway. What the hell? Oh, wait, that's Dulles. Yeah, so on the 17th, there's still a Dreamliner. Though I would like to see A350s begin to land at Baltimore. Alright. 18th. '23. That's Monday, so they don't operate that flight. For Tuesday, 24th, there's still a Dreamliner. 25th, there's a Dreamliner. A Dash 8, which is tiny. The 26th, there's still a Dreamliner. 27th, their Dreamliner. '28th, Dreamliner. 29th, Dreamliner. That Monday they don't get a come April 1st, they're back to the triples. March 31st is when they resume 777 flights. Yeah, on the 29th. Okay. Yeah. March 30th is when they go back to the 777-200s and 300s for Baltimore. So, okay, that's annoying to learn, unfortunately. They're a mixture of 787 dash whatevers until then. They're a mixture of 787. They're dash 8s, dash 9s, and dash 10s. It's a little annoying. And they're also flying the A350 now to Dallas. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. Alright, and I have returned. I've cleaned myself up a little, cleaned my face up a little. Anyway. By the way, my mom shaved my head tonight. Now, technically yesterday, by the way. So. Alright, what kind of mess are we looking like here? Oh dear. Wrong. There we go. Alright. Yeah, well, on the bright side, we're getting some decent stuff here. And with this mob farm, the downside is, it's kind of slow. Alright. Now, guess what we need to do is we need to, go and do a little cleanup, I think. Go do a little cleanup, Oh, I need to tell... What we need to do is we need to get a new cell cow. I need to tell Sim Brief about this new cell cow real quickly. I need to tell Sim Brief about this new cell cow in a moment. Let's see here. What I need to do. What we need to do going forward is we need to get a new cell cow. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and do the yoke view for this because we're gonna do. Here is, we have a few things we need to do right now. Alright, so I have a few little notes here that I want to tape to this real quickly. First off, I really love the new yoke view, to be crystal clear. I really love the new yoke view. Gives you a lot. That said though, actually we should do a bit of a step climb. Oceanic Control or Speedbird 2 limit yet. Heavy requesting step climb now. Flight level 360. My bad, flight level 370 for Speedbird 2 limit yet. Climb now, flight level 370. We'll report leveling off for Speedbird 2 limit yet heavy. Beginning that step climb now. We need to do once we have leveled off. What we need to do is we need to we need to go ahead and tape a few things right here. Actually, we're not going to tape them. We're going to print them out because I have a printer right there. A few basic reminders, like turn off the APU or stop the fucking APU, and then a few other small reminders for us. We'll go ahead and make those in PowerPoint in a moment. It's a very, very slow rate of climb. We need to do a bit of a step climb real quickly. Attaining that rate of climb. It does say our max is 377, though it's saying our optimum is 362, so I don't know how much I believe it, to be honest. It's a very, very slow rate of climb. It's a very, very slow rate of climb. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba ba bum 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 bum. I'll maintain speed in a moment. Let's just get up there first. We have a Concorde right in front of us. Let's see if we can see them. Unless that's them. I doubt it. I doubt it. New headset arrives tomorrow. Alright. Speedbird 2 limited heavy, leveling off level 370. This guy's holding me very clearly. Report once you've leveled off. He hasn't yet. Alright. Responded. He is not yet. Responded back to us. Alright. Alright, we have a few reminders we need to put up here, including our new cell cal code, which going forward is going to be something else. This will be our last flight under Echo Romeo Dash Mike Papa. We'll have to figure out here soon. Just be crystal clear, we only got about 2 hours left. Wait, what? It's currently 5:46 Zulu. As meaning 8:08 Zulu. So that's 2.5 hours left, something like that. Apologies about that, ladies and gents. Apologies for that untimely sneeze. Holy shit. Almost just died in Minecraft. So I wasn't paying attention. I guess one of the things broke out. Alright. I was not paying attention. Let's see here. Where is it? There you go. We can resume Minecraft now. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Alright. It's a matter of... we need to... grab a... 1.5 attack damage. 4 attack damage, 3.5. Fine. Got the attack damage one. To ever tuning in, welcome aboard Airnaut and British Airways flight number 228 service in an Airbus A350 to London Heathrow Airport. So, alright. Let's go get all of our stuff back again. I think there's something going on down there. Don't know, because I don't know what's going on, but... Yeah, it despawned entirely. Alright, we have a little bit of cleanup we have to do in Minecraft. Are these guys yet to get a villager? Yeah, I might have to give him a bunch more bread later. Alright, let's take a look here. We need to do a little bit of cleanup, and then we need to do a little bit of mining. So, first things first. In terms of cleanup, what we actually really need to do with the cleanup is really organize everything. So, here's what we're going to do with the organization. We're going to, first of all, put everything in here. I'm going to be completely empty. We're going to go through every single one of these chests, get everything out. Get all the shit out of every single one of these chests. Is what we need to do. All right. Damn, we lost a lot of levels there as well. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, we'll put everything over here for right now. You know what we'll do is we will go ahead and begin to organize literally everything. This is step 1 of organization. Here, it's time for a little bit of organization. I'll just throw some more in that chest right there. as we do a bunch of organization. Alright, here's how this organization is going to work. Give me all the stones. All the stones we got. Not all the gravel, but all the stones. That's good. I'll go into a different category. And we really don't have that much stone, actually. Just double check, because I always miss stuff whenever I have to do this. Sandstone counts. Not seeing anything in there. Yeah, actually I am. That all counts. Terracotta counts. That stuff there does in fact count. Sandstone counts. There you go. Alright, these first bottom chests are going to be for stones, and purely stones. And yes, gravel counts as well. And you're good.
All stations, all stations.
There goes Nat Track. There goes the oceanic controller. Kinda cut out there. I'll just wait until he humps off and shows.
Sorry, all stations, all stations. Scanners and closing. Change advisor frequency connect.
Good night. There we go. Back over to Unicom 122.8. Alright. Now, nature blocks, including dirt. There's some granite that I missed. I told you I always miss stuff. Nature blocks, including all this, kelp, seeds. All the shit gets to go in another set of stuff. Dirt. There's some stuff that was meant to go in everywhere else. Let's see here. Give me some of that as well. Alright. We can throw all of our valuables in another chest. Let's see here. Purely valuables, actually purely valuables can go in a barrel. Because this is like stuff, it's like stackable stuff that shouldn't have that much of at all, to be honest. So like redstone, gold, copper. All that stuff. All that stuff. Let's see here. More copper. Golden apples. Actually, golden apples go in tools. which I'll take care of in a moment. Sleeping Edge, yeah, we'll need that on a sword here soon. Let's see here. Redstone. Coal counts. By the way, all of those count as stuff that needed to go in the other bin. Damn, did I straight up like miss everything up there? Did I straight up like miss? All that stuff? I might have. See here, golden apples will go in somewhere else. Anything else in here that could be considered that need more ores or shit in there? There's that, those. Oh, flint doesn't count. Flint does not count. And yes, I'm paying attention to chat. If the only viewer we have in would like to say anything, I am in fact paying attention in chat, and I'm paying attention everywhere else as well. Quartz I'm going to throw in here as well, just because it's rare. And then in terms of anything over here, charcoal, I'll throw it at that. Let's see here. Basically everything in here almost can go in the other, and eggs, no. Basically all that can go in here. And we'll need to get some item frames. Alright. Tools. Tool, or anything that could be considered a tool. Though some of these bows get to get combined. Alright, that. Give me that. Give me that. Let's see here. All this. Lapis can go in the other guy. Do arrows count? Yeah, I'm gonna say that they do. There's a shitload in here. Alright, tools kinda need their own chests. Let's see here. Anything more in tools over here? No, not really. I mean, okay, water bucket. Bucket of water. No. That bucket counts, though. Arrows. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Time for wood bits. Time for wood. By the way, that's a tool as well. Anything wood related. Tool. Tools. Shit, we never emptied out that guy. Whatever, whatever. Wood bits can go right there. Let's see here. Coal, iron can go in there. Goat horn can go in here. All that stuff there can go in there. granite and the terracotta can go in there. Let's see here. Wood can go in there. More tools. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. It's annoying because I haven't found the rule that does that yet. Annoying. Alright, and then arrows I said would also go in tools, right? Alright, so both those chests that are going to be used for tools. Alright, and then we need food items. Which we have a few of. That quartz can go in there as well. Food items. Apple. Alright, food items can go in here. And then it's mob drops. That can go in there. Alright, mob drops. There's a bunch of wood stuff in here. I'm gonna throw the heads in that list of shit. Just ender pearls. Mob drops, feathers. I gotta throw those banners in there as well. Alright. Fire charge can go in there, and then more of these wood bits can go in here. Alright, and then it's time for a bunch of other shit. I don't quite know where we're gonna go and put it. Alright, this here. Bone meal, we can go and throw in there. We can go and throw the doors in there. Books and paper get to go over here as well. Fine, all that stuff gets to go in there. That gets to go in there. Fine. I guess flint and steel close enough. Alright. And then, do we have any leather? No, we're probably gonna have to go kill for it then. Need a few bits of leather. Alright. How many bits of leather is that? Alright, let's see here. Alright, we need some leather just for some item frames. So we can kind of help stay organized. Alright. And, oh shit. Missed a chest of shit within it. Alright, gold. That can go in there. That can go in there. Tripwire hook. Alright, let's see here. Damn, item frames are so expensive. Alright. And then for stones, we can just throw that in for stones. Alright, that is item organization complete. And by the way, that's not really accurate to what we actually truly have. What we actually truly have is all the way down here. And actually, now's a good time to bring. I think now's a good time to bring all that up, because not doing anything else. But we only really have about an hour before we have to begin to consider our descent into Heathrow. We only really have about an hour before that. Before that point, so yeah, we're just gonna do some cleanup, some miscellaneous projects until then. And then later on this week, we're going to do the Heathrow to Baltimore. Which, to be honest, I don't even know if we're going to do this week, because we're kind of packed this week, not going to lie. Alright, let's take a look here. 29 diamonds, so yeah, that's what we're up to. Yep, there's all of our valuables. Yeah, we're just gonna do some miscellaneous items in Minecraft for our final hour before we have to begin to consider our descent. And that is coming. Our descent will be coming here soonish. Alright, let's see here. All that can go in there. Don't ask me how flint is considered a tool, but it is, or at least I am considering it a tool. All right, and then just so we can kind of cut down on some of this stuff, let's try to make what we can into blocks. Yeah, let's try to make what we can into blocks, so we can keep down on space. Except for quartz, of course. Alright, there we go. Not looking too shabby in terms of resources, not gonna lie. I mean, we're not great on resources, don't get me wrong. We're far from great, but not looking too horrendous either. Alright, time to harvest the farm. Because we kind of could use the wheat here. It'll take us a good solid 5 to 10 minutes. This farm is so goddamn massive. Alright. Yeah, we could kind of use some of this wheat. Kind of use the bread. And yeah, I know we can get it from the villagers now, but not the same. Not the same. Alright, let me, right now, temporarily, put all that wheat in there. Let me grab a bite to eat real quickly. I'm gonna go along both sides. To grab everything. Go along both sides. In a moment, of course. There is precisely 0 rush. Let's see here. Welcome aboard British Airways flight number 228, service now to Baltimore, service now to London Heathrow. Yeah, you know, I still can't believe they're swapping out the Dreamliners. Swapping out the 777s for the Dreamliners even for the winter. I still cannot believe it, because it was around this time last year that they decided to swap the Dreamliners out for the triples. It was around this time last year that they decided to do that. Just kind of annoying, to be honest. You know, happily, you know, if they were to swap it out with an A350, you know, I'd be beyond thrilled. But swap it out for a triple, or swap a triple out for a Dreamliner, yeah, not the biggest fan of that, to be honest. I mean, I understand that they might want to put the triples in other places, right, for the winter. I mean, the summer's a much longer period where they'd have to supply passengers, right? And maybe, and I don't know, maybe the Dreamliner doesn't do so well in the summers, but still kind of pissed off they're swapping them out for the whatevers. Still not thrilled with that, to be honest. I mean, I do understand it, but still be come on now. The 777's nicer by far, in my opinion, as well. It's like not even really that much of a competition, to be honest. All right, how much wheat did that give us? How much wheat did that harvest give us? Just over a stack of hay bales. Not too shabby now, is it? Go ahead and throw all those seeds in there now. Not that we're ever gonna use that bone meal, but I mean, it's nicer to have it there than not. Alright. Before the next time we harvest that, yeah. Actually, tell you what. Let's go breed everything. It's been a minute since we last fed these guys. It's been a true minute since we last fed these guys. Alright. There we go. Yeah, fed those guys. Now let's go ahead and bring up a stack of bread just for villagers to trade in. Just for the villagers to do their thing with, because they have so far not produced a single baby, and I'm at the point now where we're about to build an iron farm, and we're gonna just transport the villagers without the breeder working or not. It's annoying because this design should work, especially in this version. In fact, I've used this very design in this very version before. Hello, y'all, mate. There you go. Do what you wish. I know you want your potatoes. Hmm. I think I'll have to pass on that, unfortunately. I don't know. You need 4 bits of iron for that. You're not thrilled with that. All right. We have to. This thing's dropping mobs out right now. Alright, we need to clean this up a little. We need to clean that up a little. And then another day we're gonna punch a hole through the nether ceiling. Alright, first things first. This can go ahead and come down. We'll have to optimize at some point in the future. I mean, there are a few small little things there that I want to touch up on, but, I mean, for now, it's going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is for now. Alright. Wheat goes in here. Emeralds go in there, and then that goes in there. Alright, let's take a look here. We need to clean up that area up there. So what that means is we need some ladders. We need some cobblestone. We need our pickaxe. Some torches, and to be honest, do we have any trapdoors? Yeah, we do. We need some trapdoors as well, and hopefully that's all we need to go up there and do a few things. Alright, so that's the plan for that bit. And then in terms of getting up here, what we're gonna do is wait, 6 ladders. We'll throw that guy right there. Alright, and then in terms of all of this, it's not bad now, is it? Now it's just a matter of a little last, just a matter of cleanup for a few final little bits here. And I know it's gonna look ugly from the outside, but that's absolutely 100% fine in my view. It's fine for right now, at least. Alright, and that right there, that'll work quite well, I think. I think that right there ought to work quite well. And why is that being weird? I don't know, because theoretically it's like the what about a trap door instead? A trap door instead of a carpet. Find out if that works out a little bit better. Find out if that works out a little bit better. The trap door instead of the carpet. Guys have not produced a baby yet, but whatever. To be honest, I'm beginning to think that you guys are not gonna ever produce a baby. Alright. Oh shit. Spilled that tea. Spilled that old tea. It's old nasty tea as well. Yeah, no, the trapdoor's the same. I guess the one advantage about the trapdoor is that it... No, the trapdoor's exactly the same, which means it's like the only way to do it is, means the only way I guess you could do it is... I don't know. The trapdoor's exactly the same, though. We really need to get ourselves some sweeping edge. Like, yeah, I don't like having to do that though. Yeah, we'll begin to get ourselves a sweeping edge sword once we get to level 30, I think. That's what we'll do, but anyway, this area for right now is cleaned up. Is cleaned up and will be considered as cleaned up, I think. Yeah, once we get back to level 30, we'll go ahead and get ourselves a decent sword. So not constantly wasting iron. So not constantly wasting iron. Alright. I do believe we're most likely missing a torch. Right there and right there, I think. Alright, in terms of other cleanup bits and bobs we have to do. Actually isn't that many, the only final one, so other one to do is, gonna be just to close off some of the gaps here and, expand what we have down here. Our old farm, the original one. Alright, torch there. Just go ahead and close this guy off for now. let's see here. Just gotta do a bit of that action to clean up this staircase. Which I do want to do just to clean stuff up a little. Then we are going to go down there and expand out. Plan the next few strip mines. First to do, I think, most likely during the world tours. During some of the longer legs of the world tour. So what I eventually do. You know, it kind of looks a bit messy. This is not meant to last, to be honest. Well, at this point in time it is, but whatever. What's anyone going to do about it? Just go ahead and do this. Do a bit of this action. Ba-da-bum-bum. Let's do a bit of this action just to give us a little bit of a nicer experience, I think. It's a good idea. You know what was going to be right here, right? Some strip mines for, like coal and iron, but yeah, not doing that anymore. Oh dear. Kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Yeah, let's see what the damage is like. It doesn't appear to be that bad. Yeah, we did explore that area. Alright. In a moment, we will do a double check in on the flight. Gonna have a few screenshot opportunities to come up, which we must not miss. Must not miss the screenshot opportunities. Because, sir, I think going forward we're gonna try to fly in the aeronaut liveries. Though of course for the 772 and a few other aircrafts that we fly on the channel, of course there's no aeronaut livery for it. There's no aeronaut livery for some of the other aircrafts that we fly. The biggest one I can think of is these 772. I mean, there is for the 77 wide body, but I need to talk to David about trying to get us a 772 livery. Alright, and then down here, what I just want to do is, for right now anyway, is I'm going to expand this out. So, strip mine there. Strip mine there. So I'm going to dig this out. Alright, and then let's see here. Right here ought to be a good one. Right there, so that's only basically beyond that. That's all the cleanup that I would like us to do. Another day we will go ahead and resume some mining, probably during some of the world around the world tour. Don't know exactly when that's gonna be though. Right now, our next day on the around the world is very much speculation. In fact, our next stream is right now is very much speculation. Right now, our next stream is very much a little bit of speculation. So, there's a reason that I wanted to knock out the Baltimore to Heathrow for this week a little early on. A little earlier on, there's a very good reason for that, and that is today. Because overall, it'll probably be Wednesday, to be honest. Though, once again, no guarantees. No guarantees. When the next around the world is going to be. Really happen again. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, once we go ahead and clear out our inventory, we are going to go ahead and hop off Minecraft for the day. Alright, and that's where we are right now. I'm going to go ahead and clean up a few things in real life for a few moments, kind of as the sun comes up. As we kind of get to that point, for right now, yeah, I'll go ahead and keep unmuted. Oceanic Controller, Speedbird 2, Limit Heavy, Cellcow, Echo Romeo, Dash Mike, Papa. Oceanic Controller's back. How long do we have until we leave Oceanic? 11 minutes. Oceanic Controller, Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet Heavy, with the Inflatable 370.
Sorry, say calling, repeat the call again.
Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet.
Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet, Sandwich Radio, pass your message.
Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet, request cell count, check, Echo, Romeo, Dash, Mike, Papa.
Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet, Sandwich Radio, copy, Echo, Romeo, Mike, Papa, report flight level and Mach number.
Current flight level 370 Mach decimal 85 for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy.
Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet, thank you, Sandwich Radio, flight level 370, Mach 85, stand by for cell call.
Cell call received for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. at 15 West, 122.8 for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and continue cleanup. Once we reach Somax, it is 122.8. Alright. Here is this old thing. Alright, and we're gonna begin to get some screenshots here soon. We're gonna go ahead and do this right now. Barnaby, would you like some hugs? Would you like some hugs, bud? I'm a little cold. No, I'm kind of like some hugs. Morning. Alright. I know you're sleepy, dog.
Section calling carrier radio repeated contact.
Turkish 900.
Service 9000, Canada radio, report flight level and Mach number.
My flight level is 350. Maximum flight level.
Turkish 9000, the reliability is 1/5, increase the microphone please.
I heard him just fine.
Say again, please. I can't really hear you.
Yes, this is Oceanic, speak slowly, report flight level and Mach number, thank you.
Flight level is 350 .835.
What's your coastline?
Turkish 9000, Canada radio, flight level 350, Mach maintain Mach 83, squawk 2000, no position report.
2000. That's right from Turkish 900.
We got about half an hour before we have to begin to consider descent. Yeah, got about half an hour. Around 2:15 Zulu is when we're gonna begin to consider it. That's right, 7:15 Zulu. Or actually, that'll be a little late to be honest. At the end of the hour, we will begin to look at our descent. Mm-hmm. Virgin Uniter maintains level 340, Mach decimal 84, no position.
Traffic radio, Farrack 173, will be climbing 380, will be appearing followed in 10, 11 minutes. Station calling call sign only. American 173. American 173, pass your message.
Yes, it.
Just checking in on our clearance, American 173. Stand by. American 173, Shamwick radio. Go ahead, American 173. American 173, report estimated time at Milo.
I couldn't.
We are estimating 0659 at Milo, American 173. American 173, in that case, no further clearance available. Clearance available from 30 to 90 minutes before entry point. Except for Reykjavik is 15 minutes. From this point, no more clearance. Return to previous frequency. Call me back at Malok. We'll do American 173.
You chill. Lay down. Bed. Unless you want hugs. If you want hugs, you can come up here. You want that? Get over here. Get up here. Here. Get up here. Go away. Are you a little chilly? Are you a little chilly? Are you a little chilly, bud? Alright, Somax in about... Somax will be passing Somax in about 30 seconds. At Somax, we are on Unicom 122.8. Actually, it's not. It's no longer Unicom. It is now considered advisory, or standard advisory frequency. It's no longer considered Unicom because CTAF has now been codified, which is good because I think it's been going on. I think CTAF's been going on for about 2 years now. Anyway, it's because CTAF has now been codified in Vatsim. Means 122.8 is no longer considered Unicom.
Charlotte Center, good evening. FedEx 9083 Heavy Flight
90.
FedEx 9083 Shamrock Radio, report flight level and Mach number.
Flight level 320.84 Mach for FedEx 9083 Heavy.
Unicom now on 22.8. Sorry, advisory.
FedEx 9083 Shamrock Radio, copy flight level 320, maintain Mach 84, squawk 2000, no position report.
What is this, FedEx? Just out of curiosity. 777 freighter.
Alright, maintain flight level 320, maintain Mach 0.84, and it's going to be 2,000 in the box for FedEx 9083 Heavy.
The 90. Oh, Alright, Unicom 122.8 now. Actually, it's no longer considered Unicom, it is now considered, I guess, a standard advisory. Because of the new CTAF rules, now that they have been fully codified into Vatsim. The current only new ones are VAT USA, VAT Can, and a few others. But I mean, I do actually see like a legitimate need to put CTAF in Vatsim though, or in VAT UK. I do see a legitimate need, especially for both Heathrow and Gatwick. If you were to keep Heathrow on 122.8, but put Gatwick on CTAF, I feel like that would be very beneficial, just because a lot of times when you're flying in there, you get a lot of overlap for both Gatwick and Heathrow traffic, especially on the ground with taxi, and it's kind of annoying at times, and so definitely put Gatwick on a CTAF frequency. Keep Heathrow on Unicom, just because there's a lot of idiots at Heathrow. But yeah, that's my position on that. And I think it's a pretty standard. I think it's pretty good. I don't really see why people would be against CTAF. It's literally just a tower frequency. Literally just treat CTAF as a miniature tower frequency. Right, and of course, in the meantime, make sure you're monitoring Unicom 122.8. Sorry, advisory 122.8, but you don't, of course, transmit on CTAF. So, yeah, no, Heathrow and Gatwick would need some separation. So yeah. Anyway, that's my position on the CTAF. On the new CTAF rules being 100% codified into a Vatsim rules. Alright, my dog needs to go outside. Give me 30 seconds. I see you need to go outside there, bud. I see you begging for it. I have returned. Alright. See you hear about some screenshots. Alright. Screenshot time. We are flying aeronaut, even though our call sign is still BA. No, wait, still have a little bit of time. Honestly. Alright, so let's begin to get some METAR information for London Heathrow. Let's see here. ATC com digital ATIS. None. Send request. We have enough fuel to hold, but I mean, I'm not feeling the best, so I don't think we are gonna hold. Speedbird 2 is arriving 27 left, and they're at Concord. Alright, the wind is 350 degrees, 6. 310 degrees, variable 030 degrees. That is borderline 09 day. But if on app, well, actually, 3033. No, that's a 27 left. That's 27 left day. I think we'll plan for 27 left. UNH 1020, no sig. Okay. In that case, we're gonna plan for arrival runway at 27 left. ILS via Arkham. Apologies, everyone. We are on the Met 1 hotel arrival. No transition. Alright. And that gives us 3027 left. How long does that give us approximately till touchdown? Yeah, still got a good hour or so. Still do have a good hour or so. Estimating Heathrow at 809. Estimating Heathrow at 809 Zulu. So that's in just over an hour. That is in just over an hour. We're estimating with 24 tons of fuel. Holy shit. Are we below our maximum landing weight? What is the, maximum landing weight for, the A350-100? Hmm. 233. So 233. What is our current gross weight? I mean, we're below our maximum landing weight, but not by much. We are below our maximum landing weight, but I mean, just barely. Just barely. Interesting. And I think now's a good time for a few screenshots. I think this will be the final time of us flying the A350 for a while, to be honest. Kinda getting sick with it. Yeah, kind of getting sick of the A350 to be 100% honest. Kind of getting a little sick of it. Still not a great time for screenshots. Let's take a look here. We can increase our speed a little now that we're out of controlled airspace. I mean, you might go direct to a Met. To Ultimate. If we were to do that. That is a small shortcut. I mean, that is a small shortcut, not gonna lie. That is a bit of a small shortcut. And Barnaby one's letting back in a moment. Yeah. Turn now direct a Met. That'll probably save us a few moments as well. Bum 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 bum. One person took the 09s. Another person's gonna take it. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm gonna take 27 left. Yeah, I hate it. Okay, let me just get it from a better source. Yeah, we're gonna do C7 left, I think. TMI1, let me let the dog in. Alright. Let's take a look here. Let's go ahead and get some good screenshots. Alright, let's see your Speedbird 60 arrived. 09 left. Speedbird 900. Okay, Speedbird 2 arrived. 27 left. Oh dear, that's 3 runways. But I'm inclined. Okay, what are they using in real life? I'm gonna go for 27 left arrival, I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna aim for a 27 after arrival. Just because I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's evidently gonna be what we end up using. And right now in real world, they're probably using both, to be honest. Okay, let me take a look at what they're using in real world. Let's see here, flight radar 24. Oh, lucky. You've seen them in the real world, just using nuclear arrival, I think. They're using 27 right in real world right now. In the real world, they are using 27 right. Oh shit. Oh dear. It has been ages since we last did 27 right, to be honest, though. So it's like I wouldn't be that disappointed if we had to do a 27 right arrival. I mean, it has been ages, but I mean, ew. The wind is 350 degrees 6 knots. Variable 310 degrees 030 degrees. Technically at 270, I think, but it's still gonna be a crosswind landing. Gorgeous. Look at that gorgeous aeronaut plane. Gorgeous. By definition, gorgeous. Bum 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 bum. Alright, is that our top descent right there? Yes, it is. So, we should probably, oh, wait a little bit, in case we end up switching the runways. Yeah, in the real world, they're using 27 right, so, yuck. Yuck on that front. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and prepare for our descent here in a few moments. Alright, what are we in terms of places for this arrival? Alright, call me crazy, but I believe we are number one for runway. We get to pretty much decide this thing. Yeah, call me crazy, but I believe we get to essentially decide this thing. So from my standpoint, we are... It appears that we are number one. We'll begin our descent here in about 20 minutes ish. Yeah, about 20 minutes is what I reckon in terms of our descent. I think we're gonna aim for 27 left because that's my favorite out of the Heathrow runways to land on. That said, though, it might be a 27 right arrival. We'll make a final determination as we get a little closer. That's what we're gonna do. We'll make a final determination as we get a little bit closer. We're just gonna keep an eye out on the map right next to us. We're still flying a British Airways plane, but sorry, aeronaut plane, aeronaut crew, British Airways route, and passengers. So that's what it is. No, someone just like this. Bum 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 bum. Alright, our top descent is in approximately... I can't tell that very easily, but if that's only 20 miles right there, then we'll begin a little earlier on. Yeah. Currently estimating with an insane shitload of fuel. Currently estimating Heathrow with 23.9 in terms of fuel. So what's our 0 fuel weight plus 29? Okay. Our 0 fuel weight is okay, we'll be below our maximum landing weight, but not by much. Not by an amount that I'm exactly thrilled about, to be honest. Not by an amount that I'm exactly thrilled about. So we may or may not end up in a bit of a holding pattern. We may or may not end up in a bit of a holding pattern. Gorgeous. Truly gorgeous. Now's a good time to get a bunch of screenshots, to be honest. You fly for the Aeronaut Virtual Airline today. Alright, let's see here. Snipping tool. Get to actually see the Aeronaut livery in its full form. In a few moments, we are going to go ahead and brief all of our lovely passengers. Yeah, we still got a minute before. We still got a few minutes before our descent. Let's see here. Yeah, what is our ETA on our descent? What is the ETA on top descent? 47. So we'll begin it an extra 5 minutes early. Just because we should. And while we're this heavy, but at the same time, though, we're keeping our speed up right now. For right now, at least. We might end up holding. And it's Heathrow, so we should be fine. But I mean, even though we are below our maximum landing weight, it doesn't mean we're below it by an amount that I'm exactly thrilled about. We're only below it by about 7,000 kilos, by about 7 tons, and some people would be like, "Oh, that's plenty." It's like that's a lot, but that's some. That's not. Historically, when we've been arriving into Heathrow, we usually arrive with about 12 or 13 tons of fuel. We got about double that today. The lowest I want to say we've been at when arriving into Heathrow is around 11. Is around 9, 10, or 11 tons of fuel. But yeah. But in terms of how much we actually have, I mean, we still have 27 tons of fuel on board, and we're only expected to use about another 3 tons. So we are below our maximum anyway right now, but it's not by that much. So it'll be, if we flip this landing, we will be doing a go around. We will be in the standard miss approach if we flip this landing. So there's no way to debate that right now. Actually, keep the brightness up because we're going to need it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe, but we might be number 2. Dear. We are arriving in about 42 minutes is what Vatsim Radar has us with an estimate on. We got Speedbird, 601 Yankee, an A320. I think he's got first dibs in 30 minutes. I'm gonna ask him what runway is he planning. I'm thinking 27 right now. I'm thinking 27 right, to be honest. Alright, let's take a look here. Yeah, let me dot chat him. Bird 601 Yankee. Alright. Just sent the current person who appears to be number 1 for the runway. Still about half an hour out. Asking what she's thinking in terms of runways. I'm thinking 27 right. For right now. Though I cannot say that definitively. I mean, real world they're using 27 right. The winds are fine for 27 right. At the same time, though, I've seen a few aircraft land 27 left, so I don't know. Either way, I just sent him a message asking what his intentions are in terms of runways. And this kind of makes it look ugly. Real world, Tetro Ada says 27 right. So he will take 27 right. Alright. Yep, we will do the same. Real world digital ATIS says 27 right. The rival runway, so we will also use 27 right. Alright, in that case, let's go ahead and put this in for a 27 right. Rival. Via Occam. There we go. 27 right. You. Why is it showing Gatwick 07? That's interesting. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And that's precisely what I wanted right there. Alright, just try to get as many screenshots as we can during the stage of flight. Oh dear. Oh dear. Someone's taking off. Unless they just switched. Okay, what did they really just switch? No, they didn't. Holy shit. Departure is 27 left. Arrival 27 right. And we are beating the Dreamliner. So far, anyway. We are completely beating the Dreamliner, just to say it. Though in the real world, they could switch at any moment. Yeah, no, real world, they are using 27 right. Take off 27 left. So, guys, if you could please read the ATIS and please look on flight radar. Let's go ahead and get a decent one of those. We'll go ahead and brief the cabin in a moment. And our squawk should be 1303 in the box. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. In a few minutes, we are going to begin our descent into London Heathrow Airport. Just have a little bit of arrival information I'd like to give everyone. The first bit is just follow your way with the sign. Sorry, just follow the signs. Make your way to the U.S. or straight to the U.K. Border Patrol, where they will check your passports. Of course, there are 2 lines there, and we will have more staff there. If you would ask, or if you would require, in the event that you would require any assistance. The second thing I'm going to go ahead and give y'all is the weather arriving into Heathrow. It looks not the best. I mean, it's a little bit of a windy day. This landing is not going to be the best landing. It's going to be a bit of a crosswind, which is completely fine for us. But just go ahead and give me about 30 seconds to give you your METAR. Sorry, your it's currently about 5 degrees Celsius outside right now on the ground at Heathrow. So you might want to grab a jacket. It looks to be a beautiful day at Heathrow. No clouds detected from our METAR stations. What us pilots use. This time, I'd like to thank the cabin crew for flying with us and providing your in-flight service. Thank you so much for flying with British Airways and Airnaut today. And thank you especially for understanding that we are in an Airnaut aircraft and not a British Airways one. Hope to speak to you all on the ground very shortly. You cabin crew, we got about 40-40 minutes landing. Cabin crew, about 40-40 minutes to landing. Thank you all. Alright. Tune the range down ever so slightly. Begin our descent now. Flight level 270. And we'll begin it in a moment. In the meantime, we can go ahead and throw in our destination data. The wind is... oh, it's 320 degrees now. Yeah. 320 variable. Okay. The wind is 320 degrees. 6 knots. The temperature is 05. QNH. QNH is 1020. And then what is on the borrow? By chance. What is on the borrow? Take the ILS. It is 278. 278 on the borrow. And I can agree with an approach speed of approximately 144 knots. I can agree with that. Alright, we'll begin our descent in a moment. There's no rush to begin our descent. Gonna begin it in approximately 5 minutes or so. For right now, though, give me a few minutes. will begin our descent in a moment. Once we are approximately 40 miles from Amet, from Atmet, we will go ahead and begin our descent. Alright, and then in terms of the rest of our descent, here's what we have. The Amet 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow. It is 270 at Atmet. Then you go to Inibuilds to pass level 210. Just sent me a message. To land 27. At least as of last check. Unless they've changed it. Oh my word. Oh my word. See here. Yep. See now. Well, Grumpy and I are talking now. Yeah. All right. All right. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Limited Heavy is going to begin descent now, flight level 270 on the Ultimate 1 Hotel, arrival for Heathrow. Heathrow traffic. And Heathrow traffic currently, Speedbird 2, Limited Heavy is going to be arriving via 278, Heathrow. Oh, shut up, Linus. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright. Oh dear. Yeah, on a day like today, the winds are interesting, to say the least. The winds are currently interesting. Go ahead and slower speed it a tad. Alright, let's see here. We have begun our descent into London Heathrow. Not bad of a view, to be honest. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 Limited, descent now, flight 270, level by Ultimate, for the amount, 1 hotel arrival, expecting ILS approach into 27 right, Occam transition, Heathrow traffic. I missed the triple already. Alright. Direct now to Inibuilds. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 Limited Heavy, turning now direct to Inibuilds. That is on the Ultimate 1 Hotel arrival for Heathrow. Descending now, flight level 210, level by Deadpool. Heathrow traffic. Okay, I don't know about this stick position. I kind of want to move it a little bit more over here, to be honest. No, I'd love to put this thing like right there. Alright, let's see here. Another screenshot time, I think. There we go. Maintain speed now 330 knots. Heathrow traffic speed road 2 limit heavy, maintaining current speed 330 knots until we pass below 10,000. Heathrow traffic. Let me maintain 330 knots. And then it's down to 130 level at Hazel. 130 level at Hazel. Go ahead and put that away for right now. Need a little lotion on my hands. Prepare for this arrival. Alright, 130 at Hazel. Heathrow traffic speedbird 2 limit light heavy, descending now, flight level 130, level by Hazel, Optimat 1 hotel arrival, currently turning direct to Hazel, Heathrow traffic. Alright. We can go ahead and decrease our rate of descent a little bit more. Actually, increase our rate of descent a tad more. And keep our speed 330 knots for now. And then it's 70 level at Ockham. We can make our speed now 320 knots. It's Grumpy. Grumpy's away. Grumpy's going away now. I was gonna run into him at Heathrow. I thought we might end up running into him at Heathrow. Whatever. Whatever. Hopefully we don't collide on the descent. Hopefully he doesn't collide with me on the descent. Whatever. Hazel, and then it'll be down to flight level 70 level at Ockham. You know, it has been a minute since we last did the Nugra arrival in Heathrow. I'm becoming less picky about that. I'm becoming a little less picky about that, to be honest. Alright. Alright, Grumpy, are you off and away yet? Not yet. That guy is on the final. Alright. Direct Ockham now. Heathrow traffic speedbird 2 limit light heavy, turning now direct Ockham, descending now flight level 70 level by Ockham. Heathrow traffic. And Heathrow traffic speedbird 2 limit light at passing 12,000. Sorry, my bad. Passing level 120 will slow speed to 260 knots, and then 250 knots passing below level 100 Heathrow traffic. And this guy's going to the Faroe Islands. You're not 562 is, aka Grumpy, is on the lineup for 2-7 left. By the way, we're gonna be arriving in Heathrow with 22.5. That's looking a little bit better in terms of our fuel. Alright, let's take a look at this. Heathrow traffic's been to limit light heavy, slowing speed now 260 knots. Heathrow traffic. Landing rates on as we pass below 10,000. And Heathrow traffic's been bird to Lima Juliet is still descending level 70 left by Ockham. Still direct to Ockham, about 25 miles still. Heathrow traffic. Heathrow traffic's been routine limit light heavy, slowing speed now at 250 knots. Heathrow traffic.
This is Speedbird to Lima Juliet. Have a good landing.
Thank you. That's Grumpy. There's Grumpy. A little over. You've gone a little over speed. It'll be radar vectors ILS-27 right final. They're landing quite heavily 27 right. Oh dear. Frames have plummeted. Let's see if I can spot him. Cannot right now. And that's because he's still a little in front. Where is he? Alright, where is he? He's not just above it. He's like way above us now. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, limit at heavy, slowing speed now 240 knots. Heathrow. And Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, limit at heavy, turning now with a heading of 060 degrees. It is a downwind for the ILS 27 right, Heathrow. Sorry, make that 070 degrees for speedbird 2 limit yet.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 1, taxi on appointment 01 to 7 left, moving turn 0.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2 limit yet, descending now, altitude 5,000 feet. Heathrow traffic. Alright. Send Grumpy the message. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2 limit yet, slowing speed now 22 knots. Heathrow traffic. No hoarding today! Flaps 1. Make it a heading now of 060 degrees. Alright. Watch the work. Oh dear. Oh my word, Grumpy and I are having a good laugh. Alright.
Heathrow traffic, speed 550, 7519, pushback facing east onto Pinky.
What's this guy doing? Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2 limited heavy, slowing speed now 200 knots. And we are going to descend now altitude 2,500 feet and turn base for ILS 27 right, Heathrow. All right. Alright, let's see here. Heathrow traffic speed reducing limit with the heading 360 degrees, about 3.5 miles from turning final for ILS 27 right, Heathrow. And Heathrow traffic speed reducing limit heavy is slowing speed now, 180 knots until established ILS 27 right, Heathrow. Alright. Flaps 2 now.
2,500.
Noted.
Heathrow traffic shown 9 Echo is an Airbus 320 inbound for a landing on 27 left 30 miles out. Approximate time threshold is 0820 Heathrow.
What the hell? Heathrow traffic speed bird 2 limit Juliet heavy turning final now, ILS 27 right, Heathrow. And speed bird 2 limit Juliet will be maintaining speed 160 knots until 4 DME, Heathrow. VOR's on. Alright. Go flaps 3 now. Alright. In the turn for final. Alright, what are the most recent winds? 360 degrees 7 knots. Ouch. Ouch, that is a direct crosswind. That is a direct crosswind. Heathrow traffic speed reducing limit Juliet heavy is a class established ILS 27 right, Heathrow. Alright, gear down. It's been a minute since you last did a crosswind landing in the 350.
Heathrow traffic speed 550, taxi White Yankee and Alpha for Holland Point River Road 327 left.
Heathrow traffic speed routine limit rate at a 6.5 mile final now. ILS 27 right, Heathrow. Alright, flaps full. And we'll begin to reduce our final approach speed now of 100. Noted. Ground spoilers to arm. Why are we on standard pressure? Don't know how that happened. Heathrow traffic, speed routine limit Juliet, heavy, final call, 4 mile final, ILS 27 left, final call, Heathrow traffic. Hey, Grumpy. We're going to see how we do. It is a direct crosswind. 360 degrees at 7 knots. Alright. And to avoid me mucking it up, take over around 600 feet. Alright.
Approaching.
Echo
2,
right base
7,
4, we're
right.
27 left, Heathrow.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
500,
Move this back up.
400, 300,
Getting a little low.
100 above, 200, minimum
Continue.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10,
Bit of a floater.
5,
Damn, I actually really just spotted that thing. 225 feet per minute. I'll take that any day of the week. Damn, it's been ages since I last did a landing that good of a job in the A350.
Air traffic shuttle 9 Echo, fully established LS27 left, 10 miles out, Heathrow.
Alright, come on now. Don't stop on the runway like you did last week. Alright. We'll find out what News Guy has to say about this flight so far. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2 limit right heavy is now vacating runway 27 right Heathrow. Alright. Flaps away now. Nose lights to taxi. Let's go ahead and get an APU on. Well, let's figure out where we're going.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our
Heathrow traffic speedbird 8 London, pushing back south 55 London, facing south on Charlotte, Heathrow.
We remind you to check your route.
Alright, let's go stand.
Before you leave the aircraft. On behalf of the crew, thank you for flying with us.
Alright. Let's go stand 543 via Alpha and Charlie. Heathrow traffic speedbird 2 limit right heavy, gonna taxi stand 543 via Alpha and Charlie. Heathrow traffic. Alright, let's see. Now this one, the nice things about an A350. You can actually zoom in on the maps and get your parking straight. Can't do that in an A320. And you can't do that in a 777 either. Okay, what is up with the frames now? It's like only in the A350 in which the frames get this horrendous. Alright, once that APU is available, we will go ahead and shut down an engine.
Air traffic shuttle 9 Echo 3 mile final 27 left, Heathrow.
I'm quite happy with that landing. It's been ages since we last did a landing that good. Let alone in the 350. Alright, let's tell GSX where we're going as well. Yeah, I know, it's kind of annoying. Alright, Terminal 5 Bravo. Five, 4, 3. Alright, the APU is available. We can go ahead and shut down Let's do number 2.
Heathrow traffic's good, 550, line up 27 left.
Look at that, we're actually arriving in Heathrow before 5 a.m. We're arriving in Heathrow before 5 a.m. this time. Actually, arriving at Heathrow before 4 a.m. Nah, we got we got out early. Without any of the chaos of last night. Of forgetting to load the fuel. And having to cancel the flight. We may need to hold behind this, what I believe to be a 777. We may need to hold behind this guy for a second.
Traffic shuttle 9 Echo vacated runway 27 left Heathrow.
It's an A350 right in front of us. Company 350.
Traffic's been burned 844 taxiing for 27 left via Echo.
We could really use ground online. Ground or tower. It would help.
Traffic's good, 550, take off 27 left to the south.
Just waiting on this guy to move. Then we can go into stand 543. Don't want to really risk slicing his tail off. I mean, we could take stand 544, but there's no fun in that. We already chose stand 543.
Heathrow traffic speed bird 81 taxiing holding point runway 27 left via Bravo Heathrow.
It comes on Thursday. It comes on Thursday, and I'm probably not going to do much time in the sim until then. Might knock out one more around the world leg. But then I want to get back to the A320. It's been ages since we last, we flew briefly a few days ago, but, until my MCDU arrives, and, yeah, I mean, it's one extra app running,
Traffic Gotcha 136 established LS runway 27 right 5 baseline Heathrow traffic.
and my MCDU is supposed to arrive on Wednesday. For some reason, the postal service is being insanely slow. Alright, taxi lights off so we don't blind anyone. And plane, can we move a little faster, please? Yeah, actually, I have a printer right here, but kind of a bit of a waste of paper, especially on stuff that prints out pretty much automatically. Better to go with the really cheap paper. Yeah, it's a Winwing MCDU, and I'm kind of considering making like a hot swappable mount for the 777 one as well. You will see. It's either that, or I'm going to build like a pedestal over here and kind of make it similar to the real aircraft once the throttles arrive from Winwing. Alright. Screw landing, this the hardest part. This is the hardest part about every flight. Screw landing, that's the hardest part. Parking it straight. Parking it straight on the center line. Come on now. Almost. Almost. You know, Linus and I were working on the 340 yesterday morning, and I had no clue that GSX was so picky, and I had no clue that just the capabilities of GSX. Alright, that'll do. Parking brake is set. APU is on. You can go ahead and shut down that engine. And you want to set shocks, set ground power. Jetway is already connecting up. And somehow I left the ignition switch on the entire flight. Oh dear. We didn't have any issues aside from a few RAs over. Alright, what does News Guy have to say about this? I don't know if it's going to be a 10, but let's see. 9.60. How did it say it's an off-center line landing? I guess I get it. Alright, let's see here. Let me give you that view. 9.60. To be honest, it should be challenging conditions though. Especially if it decides to put 4-knot headwind as challenging conditions. By the way, I'll take that. $180,000 made for y'all. $180,000. So. But yeah, no, I'm kind of considering making the. I'm kind of considering making a little pedestal over here once the wind wing throttles arrive, and putting the MCD over here. I don't know yet, but I'll throw my radio panel over there, and I mean the only thing I'll have to move is this little fridge. So I know it isn't. All right, Grumpy, I'm going to get some sleep because I've flown most of the way with a very minor headache. Disconnect from Vatsim, and we can go ahead and get out the aircraft now. Yeah, I will see you later, Grumpy. I should be able to fly with y'all tomorrow morning, is the goal. There's a reason that I tried to knock out this flight today instead of tomorrow, my usual day, so. I don't chase the 10 like Linus does. Linus is the worst at that. But 9.60, that's still quite good. Off-center line landing, but yeah. Alright, Grumpy, I will see you later. See you tomorrow, actually, hopefully. If David decides to fly. I gotta shut everything down and do a few things before I go to bed, so. But I appreciate you I really appreciate you tuning in, so. And that landing will be short later. So. Alright. I know he is. Alright, I will see you later.